1.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to
Don't keep it
Elegy
together.
Stardust.
Keep it together.
No, impossible. How's everyone? Hi. We're here to play some Good Society, and my brain is just broken.
Wasn't even that good of a joke.
I don't know why it got me so much.
It was
every once in a while a joke just like really tickles your phone.
It was a breaker, yeah.
For no reason. Anyone watching doesn't need to know about any of this.
Pre-stream bits.
Hi, everyone.
RJ said
Hello,
something
everyone.
really
Welcome to
funny,
LG
and I
Stardust.
said
We're
something
here
stupid.
to play. We're here to play some Good Society. We're super glad that you're here with us. We're going to be jumping back into our story here in a moment. But first, I'm going to talk about things going on the channel. Right now, only other game we've got on the channel is Crater's Edge. We're playing A Fistful of Darkness on Mondays. So come join us Monday nights for that. We got a lot of drama last week in that game. Getting into some downtime. Samson got the doozy of the love triangle.
You all know Samson doesn't know shit.
Well, Samson doesn't know, but meta Samson.
Samson's not boyfriend. What's the word?
Situationship.
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
Yeah.
Comet.
Came into town and he was really happy, and then Val was like, "Nope,
Nope,
foot
not allowed.
back on neck." How'd you get out of there?
Basically, Hank got T-boned by Samson's love triangle.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yep. I think I'm pretty sure that is an entirely new sentence that you just said.
That never been said.
No one's
You're
ever said
welcome.
that before.
But if you want to know what we're talking about or get in on the drama yourself, join us on Monday for that. Otherwise, we're doing this game. That's pretty much it right now. I don't have anything else to talk about, so I'm going to go ahead and turn things over to my lovely players here to talk about who they are, what they do on and off the channel, and who they are playing tonight, starting with Van.
That's me. Hi, I'm Van. You can find me on the internet at Van, but Wilder, wherever you find people on the internet. Mostly, I just hang out in the Discord and stream here a couple of times a week. Today, among a few other faces, I will be playing Honored Captain Gideon DP Waxwing.
And I believe that's me. Hey, I'm Christina Sid. You can find me over on Instagram at CreekSid17, but I'm just reposting random stuff. You can also find me in the Discord because I'm there pretty much at all times. But today, I will be playing Viscountess Gertrude Irma Francois de Armas Waldegrave. And clubs, probably. Yeah, that's me.
Do you ever have the feral urge to just scream into your microphone sometimes? I get that sometimes. Hello everybody, it's me, your boy RJ. You can catch me on Justice282, where I'm doing a lot of stuff in a lot of places. I overbooked myself for the next 3 months, and it was on accident. Today I'm playing Viscount Goddard Raven Francois de Armas Waldegrave, and last time, Goddard's getting married off, y'all. It's
Finally, it's come to fruition.
You're welcome.
Despite my best efforts.
Are we really playing Good Society without an arranged marriage somewhere? Hi everybody, I'm Wings, also known as Danae Keener. You can find me at DanaeKeener.com. I am playing as the Dowager today, and sometimes also Godbrand. Time is an illusion, DanaeKeener.com.
That better be the tagline on DanaeKeener.com. I just want at the top of Keener. That was an illusion.
I want a sparkling rainbow over the top that when you load in the page just covers the entire top third of the page. Just
it needs to be almost subliminal. You go to it and then it just flashes time resolution.
Yeah.
It just goes mad.
And then it just redirects to the website.
Yes.
Yeah. Hello everybody, I'm Val. You can find me at the Kraken's Crown looking around the internet. I am just here running games right now. Not really anywhere else on the internet. Are y'all ready to get started? I did not and have forgotten once again to ask y'all to assist with the recap. So I'll just roll with it, and if y'all want to chime in on anything. But
I said what happened to
Gold
Goddard.
Star RJ.
Gold Star RJ.
Teacher, we had homework.
God
Go
damn it.
around and do and say it.
Goddard, you get a resolve token.
Oh, yay. Thanks.
Aww.
I didn't actually expect anything, but yay.
Actually, you kind of
Departer.
need them.
Departer bunch, Brady bunch.
I went and checked how many you had before I gave one to you. I was like, he has more than 3. I'm not
I was
giving
like,
him one.
yeah, you kind of need them.
Wouldn't that be great to just give him a resolve token when he's like maxed out and can't have any more?
Yeah, I mean that would be the other option. If he was maxed out, then I'd give one to him. But if he,
Well, then I did ask to give it to Ivan because he has 0.
oh, true. If you want
Incredible.
to give it to one of your connections instead,
Yeah, I kind of want to give it to Ivan.
That's
He's
fine,
had
you can give it
0
to
for the
Ivan.
longest time.
Ivan doesn't have a lot going on in terms of like, tokens that can be played against him. Unless,
people
I
don't
guess,
really interact with Ivan. Ivan interacts with them.
Yeah,
Correct.
Yeah, Ivan is a force of nature.
Yeah.
Like God.
Then again,
Like God
I guess
brand.
you could always like play a token to like see him or summon him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's the beginning of the stream. We don't typically do wishes then, but if we don't end up with any sort of like the one wedding that has to happen by the end of this,
God
is
brand and Ivan.
is Ivan getting
Ivan
Yes!
and Godbrand.
God
Who's
and
taking
Ivan,
whose
mighty
name?
and immortal gods.
Who's taking whose name?
Well, it depends. If Godbrand's gonna come live on the ship that Ivan's on, then Godbrand gets the last name of the ship.
Does
Yeah.
Godbrand
Yellowhammer,
Does
yeah.
Godbrand
have
even
a
have a
last
last
name?
name?
Brand.
Godbrand is like Cher.
Yeah.
Well, they could
So
also
they would be
not
would they
take
be
last
God
names.
brand? They wouldn't be a DP though, right?
I mean, not with that attitude.
Anywho. Last time on Elegy of Stardust, we got into our first passage of time segment of the game. We got to explore weather interludes. Everyone got to do some moody scenes. I'll kind of run down the list of the ones that came up. Goddard was set upon by an assassin and brutally murdered the assassin coming after him, and had a very intense conversation with Rain, or not Rain, with
Teresa.
Rivera. It always throws me off because we have 2 Teresas in this game because it just accidentally happens. So every time I think
shit.
Teresa, I think the wrong one. Had a very intense conversation with her about taking your taking your destiny into your own hands and trying to end this yourself, figuring out how to get yourself out of this and not really involving anyone else. Rivera had some concerns about that situation, but said that she would go along with you and follow your lead or whatever you decide to do. Gertrude called a council meeting with Goddard, Delaware, Rain, Rivera, and the archpriest, in which there were some suspicions allayed against the departers, as to their involvement with everything going on, the assassination, the events at Masquerade, and really trying to close the gates and kind of bunker down as the Waldegrave core, and figure out how to navigate this situation. Gideon had a dramatic monologue in the rain, which was picked up psionically by Gertrude. Gertrude used her powers once again to sort of investigate the departers and learned that their fleet had been split to other purposes, but still a significant portion around Armis. But it seemed they were up to something. We got a little bit of a back, kind of a behind the scenes or meta knowledge from the departers that mostly to sort of diversify their holdings and their portfolio here, knowing that their export of God Coral is currently in peril. The Dowager also had a dramatic monologue, then subsequently kicked Gertrude out of the coven, replacing Gertrude with her new protege, Starling. We got some slice of life scenes with Starling and Ivan and the Dowager, which kind of trailed into farce there as well. But it was very funny to see how they are getting on at this point.
There's nothing
Um,
farcical about family.
there is when the Dowager and Ivan are.
I was about to say, I don't know. You haven't met my family. It's pretty damn farcical.
Oh. Goddard investigated Crispin's home to and discovered the shark cage, the old Tiburo's secret lair, where he learned of the former Tiburo's investigation into the anglerfish, a connection between the anglerfish and the departers, and also learning about the old Tiburo's connection with a mysterious pirate by the name of Georgie Goldfinch, and potentially a deeper connection between the two of them. Goddard also received a letter from Duke Titus Oppius Drusus Desticus Edinius Verso von Malix, the head of the von Malix house, in which he kind of shit talked Goddard, for lack of a better term, over his handling of Armis. Essentially saying that that Goddard is a soldier and not a diplomat or a leader, and advising him to take the soldier's course and either go to war if that is what Goddard wished to do, or surrender to save or spare the lives of those under his command. But also advising that there had been that the Duchess, Waldegrave, your mother, had brokered some sort of deal in treating with the Celestial Emperor and the Duke von Malix to arrange a marriage, a union between the two houses. The terms of which were not spelled out entirely, but essentially demanded that you attend a parley at a designated time and place in order to discuss the terms of this treaty, this marriage, and perhaps ending this conflict before it begins in earnest. Let's see. Where else do I have? God, so much here. Oh yeah, so this is where this is actually where we did the Dowager, the vignette with Starling, Dowager, and Ivan. The departers are hiding in the city as their fleets have kind of scattered. So the core departer group is currently within or on Armis currently. Starling's being trained. Gideon asked the Dowager to commune with the stone that was given to him by Matthias, that belonged to his mother. The Dowager did so, connecting to the soul of Mithras, which is on a what did you call it? I keep wanting to say the word reliquary.
Planetary ossuary.
Ossuary. Yeah, a planetary ossuary in a far out sector of uncharted space, and there was a slight complication there in that connection, where the Dowager has sort of irrevocably bonded with this soul, to what consequences we will have to explore further, but did learn through this process that it did belong to this stone, which would have been a psionic focus of some kind for a member of the Cosmic Chorus. Did belong to a woman named Abigail Quinn, and also learned that Teresa Phoenix is searching for it. And you relayed some of this information to Gideon, a lot of half-truths in this interaction, and then asked him never to ask you to do this again.
I didn't say that. I said, if you
If
ask
you
me to
ask
do
me-
this again,
That's right.
these are the things that will happen.
That's
I believe
true.
I quoted it. So if you ever ask anything of me again regarding this object, know that you will never escape my grasp.
That's
And
right.
Gideon said, I did not even know that was an option.
Yeah.
Sure did.
Quotes are
And
great.
then yeah, it does help with the recaps. And then the last scene that we had was Gertrude journeying with Brooke to research or investigate the god coral. She attempted to use her psionics to restore the god coral, but her efforts actually yielded more than she initially intended, causing some danger and panic across the ship. And Gertrude actually heard some sort of voice during this communion telling her to stop. And when she broke off this connection and did her ritual, the ship alarms blaring to the sudden resurgence of the god coral in the area. She saw Brooke, who had witnessed her actions, and simply asked her, "What have you done?" I think that's it. You did a lot of stuff last week.
Yeah.
So
That's what
I want
happens
to
when
go.
you fast play.
Yeah. So we still have to finish our third cycle of play here by going into upkeep. So let's go through the upkeep steps. First, use any remaining monologue tokens.
I will play my remaining monologue token on my brother.
No.
No.
I refuse. Well, goodbye, everybody. Well, we'll see you later. Game is broken.
Okay. I imagine Goddard is standing on a balcony overlooking like the water as the waves are kind of like hitting the wave breaks, and he's pinching the bridge of his nose. Just the worst migraine coming on. You know, I have to hand it to Uncle Crispin. He was able to balance this bullshit way better than I could. I really need to talk to Gertrude about this whole succession thing. Because if I am to get married off, sure, that does leave Artemis in better hands, okay hands. I don't want the Maliks to take over. That would be soul crushing. I think that's just my own hubris at this point. Fuck. Why is it that all of the older folk feel the need to test? There comes a point, a breaking point for everyone, and I think I hit mine a very long time ago. I shouldn't do anything too drastic in this meeting with the Maliks. I would very much like to get off that ship with my head intact. Who the fuck is Georgina Goldfinch? Is it Georgina?
Georgie.
Georgie.
Who the fuck is Georgie Goldfish? Who the fuck are all these people, Uncle Crispin? You've left me with so much more questions than anything. And then you had the nerve to fucking die. God damn it. I don't think I was ready for the Tibro mantle when you gave it to me, much less the whole of Armus. There's a giant wave that hits a wave break and it just splatters against Goddard's face. Yeah, nope, I'm going back inside. This was not a good idea. That's his monologue.
Awesome. All right. Mark that. You have monologued. So last token we have is
Spend my monologue token on Gertrude.
Oh,
Spend my
Is
monologue
this a
token on
surprise?
Goddard again.
The final
Um,
monologue token shall be played upon the one who has not monologued.
Oh, that's me.
Is you.
It's me. Uh, I think. I think this happened. This sort of happened a little bit after. Well, I received the letter that was addressed to Goddard, and I read it about the potential arranged marriage. I just maybe like while I'm reading it. Well, Goddard is supposedly a murderer. Mother is political leverage. Armus is a prize. It's almost flattering. And here I am, expected to manage, acquiesce, or panic. Perhaps all three. No. The choral decline is real. The quotas were unmanageable. And the piracy was my brother trying to hold a line that he was never meant to stand at alone. Idiot. Idiot. Still my idiot. Which means that all of this has been in motion for months. As for Gideon, Mockingbird. 4 years. And not once did... Was he embarrassed to be seen with me? No, it's not the time for this. I suppose I should thank him. Clarity is rarely given so thoroughly. And yet, he's still here, feeling despondent. Why? Not the time. So, my brother has essentially handed them a weapon. The Empire has handed the galaxy an incentive. House Malix has extended an olive branch. Sharpened to a point, but as much of the olive branch as I think they are capable. And the men I trusted most have removed any remaining illusions. Good. We cannot win this by strength or obedience. We certainly cannot win by honesty. But at least in this, there's one thing that they have mistaken in us. They think Armus is a resource, a ledger, something to be claimed. They do not understand what it is. The reefs are thinning, currents are shifting, and the deep is changing. If they come for it like this, if they carve it apart for tribute and control, they will not inherit Armus. They will kill it. And I will not allow that. Not for the Empire, not for House Malix, not for any house that thinks this world is theirs to harvest. Goddard will answer for what he's done. Mother will be brought home. And anyone else who comes for my planet will learn very quickly that Armus is not something that you take. It's something you survive. And seen.
Beautiful. All right. That's all of our monologues, right? Everyone else did.
I just almost started cracking up really bad. He's still here and feeling despondent. Why?
Gertie is an idiot at emotions.
God, I wonder why.
Gertie
That really
is
made
an
me laugh.
idiot, full stop.
Yeah. I mean, look at her brother. They are twins.
Also, who the fuck is Georgie Goldfish?
Yes, who the fuck is Georgie Goldfish?
All right, everyone, reset your monologue tokens and update that you have not monologued. All right,
Reloading.
then
Reloading.
I refresh my resolve tokens. Got that. All right, now progress inner conflicts. Let's go
If I just check off the entire left side of mine, huh?
Yeah, so look at the criteria listed in the inner conflict table. Did your character's actions over the last cycle fit any of these options? If they did, mark the box on that side of a conflict that motivated them. Once you have marked off the appropriate boxes in your character roll sheet, make the same adjustments to your conflict on the public information sheet. Oh, well, we don't have that. Okay, never mind. All of our stuff is public. Next, take one resolve token for each box you've marked, up to a maximum of 2 tokens. And then if you've marked filled 6 boxes in total or 5 boxes on one side, your inner conflict is complete. And we'll go to those rules if anybody's done that. So let's, we can just go down the list, or I guess whoever wants to talk through the ones that they have selected.
The 2 clear-cut ones for me are: you hurt someone or pushed away someone important to you for this, and you degraded your reputation or went against your conscience for this, and I ticked both of those in freedom.
Got it.
Yeah, I also sacrificed something important and hurt and pushed away someone important in the name of duty.
You said duty.
Yeah, duty.
Duty. right, so 2 for each of you. So you're at what, 4 and 3 still. So no conflict completed there. What about the Dowager and Gideon?
Can't hear you, Wings.
Sorry.
Ah!
I ticked. You degraded your reputation or went against your conscience for this, and I ticked security.
Okay. Just that one or any others?
Just the one.
Okay. What about Gideon?
I was going back and forth, but I did one of each. So I have honor versus duty. So on the honor side, I ticked you sacrifice something important to you for this. On the duty side, I ticked you degraded your reputation or went against your conscience for this.
Makes sense.
So I've got 2 of each now.
Only you can tick one side, because I feel like hurting or pushing someone away for honor definitely also happened this cycle for Gideon.
I'd already had that one
Yeah.
from the last one.
Yeah.
I have a question. When do I tick the gun box?
Yeah. When do we get guns?
When do you get guns?
What level do we get guns?
Not until the 10th cycle, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna hold you. You write it
Wait.
down. Write it down right now. We could get there. It is conceivable that we
So-
can get to 10 cycles.
We're in the
So
We're gonna get to 10
Stone Age.
cycles, and one of you is gonna be like, "All right, so we get guns now, right?" I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" We're
So
like,
at any
on
point during the
episode
cycle,
13, you said,
at any
you
point
mean
during the
this-
cycle, I can stab someone and then put them back down a gun in gun game, right?
"Yeah, yeah."
Mean to say that none of you have guns? Oh, what a pity.
I've got 2 right here.
Okay, so nobody's filled 6 boxes or 5 boxes on one side, so no complete inner conflicts. Let's talk about the collaboration. We'll just review that quickly.
Farce.
Make sure it's leaning there. So
No, we
what-
also got very serious.
We got so drama filled. Come on now.
Again, it's like drama farce. It goes back and forth. But so the tone the story should have, we still have marked as drama. Again, I'm comfortable, or I think we're all comfortable with it leaning into the farcical elements when the situation calls for
I
it.
would like to present a word that we used a lot when I was studying Shakespeare, which is tragicomedy.
Tragic.
Huh?
Tragic comedy.
I also
About
remember
right,
that
yeah.
from
A Greek drama.
Fable.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just-
Oh,
No, it was stupid. Don't worry about it.
Comedy is just laughing at the tragedy of others.
Schadenfreude?
how important is historical accuracy?
From
But somewhat
Shaman.
important. We're making our own history. That hasn't really changed. We're not suddenly going to bring, American history to this game.
George!
You know, if anything, it would be Rome.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. We've had more Roman.
Roman
Jesus
city-states.
Christ!
Yeah.
I mean, we
Oh,
could pull-
Space Jesus.
Hey
We
guys.
could pull a locked tomb. Spoilers.
How do we treat the gender power
We should turn
balance?
it
We
off.
have that.
I thought you were gonna stop there. How do we treat the gender?
How does one treat the gender?
How do we treat the
Crucify
gender?
him!
Crucify him.
We have that off for this game. There is no
It's just funny
power
the way
balance
we-
that is
The way we talk
dedicated.
about this, like we're going through the settings menu.
Yeah.
We turned this for this run. We turned this off. We turned off the gender.
Yes.
Welcome to GDQ, everyone. We're gonna play on easy mode so we can speedrun Good Society.
GGK GDQ.
And then for how much hidden information we use in this game, we have some. I feel like it leans from some to a lot, but either way, like we've got a lot of stuff. A lot of this happens out in the open.
I think
but-
this is some for us specifically.
Yeah, probably. So yeah, if that all looks good to everyone, I don't see any reason to change it. We've been pretty on board with all of that. Any concerns about the current collaboration doc?
Yeah, it won't go into dark mode.
I know. No
That's
worries.
my main concern.
That's very concerning.
It won't do dark mode.
Is socioeconomic one word?
Yes.
I'm trying to be
We-
funny here. Thank
We
you.
discussed
It
the
is one word.
possibility
It's a portmanteau.
Yes.
of adding some new connections.
We did.
Oh yes, I was going to do
Yeah,
that
we
last.
discussed that further.
Yes. That goes
And
into
is
our
now the
gender
time.
gender power balance because we decided we need more connections that
We need some more femmes in here.
We need some
more femmes
femmes.
in here. Let's see, what are the next steps here? Yeah, let's talk about these first, and then we'll add that. So there's an optional point at this, an optional step here. If you want to replace your desires, does anyone feel that their desire no longer matches where their character's at?
No,
Freedom
if-
versus freedom at this point for Goddard.
Yeah.
If anything, Gideon, I think, has come back around to his desire even harder now.
Yeah,
So
it's come full circle.
I'm gonna.
I
keep
think
mine.
some of the specifics of the duty and the calling may have changed, but I think those still kind of sum up where she's at. So no,
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna keep it.
And you still want your desire to secure an advantageous marriage for your brother.
Especially with the Malik stuff.
Now's a good
That
time.
I
for
mean,
that.
honestly, it's
It's
kind of
even more
perfect to
relevant
bring
now.
in.
Yeah.
Because we have
Yeah.
a couple. We have a couple that are like, actually, these are more relevant than they were.
Than they
before.
even were before.
Yep.
Yeah, I think when it really comes down to it, my desire still applies.
Yep.
I'm in the future. I might want to like tweak it a little bit, but I don't know. I feel like it still applies.
I think, not jokingly, Goddard's desires to come out of this one alive.
That's fair.
Very fair.
Desire
Want to
to
rewrite
survive.
it or tweak your desires? You're free to at this point.
What do you think of prevent civil war between departer factions?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That is kind of on the or has been on the periphery, and I think may become more relevant given the
Coming to substantial wealth was in fact relevant. It's still relevant, and also preserve her reputation. Those things are a given.
she could
But-
still desire those things, but it's like, what is the number one
Rel-
desire right now?
Yeah, what is the relevant desire right now?
Yeah.
What is my Pirates of the Caribbean compass pointing towards?
Mhm.
Sorry, I tried to say Pirates of the Caribbean and my brain was all like, "You mean Kingdom Hearts, right?"
Yeah,
I was
same
like,
thing. I mean,
no.
Jack Sparrow's in both, so
It is, and it's awful. All I could see was like 3D animated PS2 graphics Jack Sparrow.
It's rough. It's pretty rough.
Woo!
Okay, so yeah, the last thing is expanded backstory actions, which won't matter because nobody has completed their inner conflict. So we had talked about this after the stream last time, so let's go ahead and chat about it now. One of the things with expanded backstory actions is the ability to add new connections. It gives the players agency to create some new connections for themselves. But we talked about it last time, and given the length that this game has gone on for, and as we have like within the first couple of cycles, developing some connections or some NPCs that are now becoming more pivotal to the story. It is probably good to just kind of judiciously like bring in those characters outside of the normal rules of the game, and go ahead and codify those connections. So we had a list of a few that we were talking about, and kind of who they would fall under. For the Dowager, or under the Dowager's column, we were thinking Captain Teresa Phoenix.
Beanie.
Beanie.
I will go
Miss
ahead and add her.
As we all know, she's Prudence's aunt.
Yes, absolutely. Prudence is aunt.
So where does Prelane end up in that situation?
You're funny.
Do I do a different
That's
spelling of
good.
Teresa? Let's do a different spelling of Teresa.
Teresa for is
Drop the H.
TE. Yeah. So
Yeah, let's go
Terry.
with TE instead.
Yes.
Just so we can better
God.
distinguish between the two and or
Prudence has
complicated,
so
I guess.
many ants.
yes. Prudence's grandparents
ants.
really got it on a lot.
It's one of those families where like every like older female is an aunt.
Oh,
Yeah.
The Greeks, Filipinos.
Chat, since you have no fucking idea what we're talking about.
Oh yeah.
The template for the connections says relationship, e.g., Prudence's aunt.
Yeah.
They also all say, I think
That's
above
the
major
default of
character
all
is
of
a
them.
bit of a prude and could loosen up a little, which is really
Yeah.
funny.
It's really great.
So there's like
Which is a nice assumption to make about any given character. in
Yeah.
like
these
5,
games.
there's like 10 of those, 10 or 12 of those boxes that all say relationship, Prudence's aunt.
Yeah.
I was like, we sound fucking psycho right now if you can't
Yeah,
see
we
the
Yeah.
kinda
spreadsheet.
do.
Sorry about that.
No.
So yeah, how do we want to describe the relationship there? Are you editing it?
I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm just writing like
Sexually
everything that's
charged and
relevant.
slightly confusing.
Should the relationship specifically be to the dowager?
Yes. Yeah, the relationship is to your the major
Yo,
character.
character.
Pop out.
It's complicated.
It's complicated. Yeah, that's fair. While you're kind of editing that and tweaking it, and I can add stuff or flavor if there's anything you like want my opinion on. But all right, so for Gertrude, I think we were talking about putting
Delaware.
Brooke Delaware.
Does Brooke have a title since he essentially runs the
Nope, he is
No,
just Brooke Delaware.
he's just Brooke Delaware. Okay.
No title, no holdings. He is just a dude,
Just a dude.
just a cool dude.
Just cool dude.
Love that.
And pronouns he, him.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
I am actually going to. Someone had put e.g. Prudence's uncle question mark, but I am.
feel as though maybe
This-
RJ is updating some of the relationships. We're getting more Prudence lore.
I would like you to everyone to look at the right of that one because that one is my funniest one yet.
Prudence's dirty little secret. I love it. So I am going to put Gertrude and Goddard's uncle, aka long time family friend.
Which does mean I have to kill him now.
No,
All
Yes.
uncles must die.
all uncles must die.
I
And
too like
longtime
that. Fuck. what was it?
big family friend and I guess overseer, head overseer of
The prodigy.
God, plural. Mining and production on Armus. There we go. I think I could just leave the description. Bit of a prude and could loosen up a little bit. I mean, conceivably that is
either
what,
that or just a witch at this point. Okay. So Brooke Delaware. Who are we talking about for Gideon?
Matthias.
Oh, that's right. Matthias.
Guess I could go ahead and add him.
I need to find his last name.
It's Quinn.
So it's Tesserarius Matthias Quinn.
I was like, I know his last name. I made it up.
I meant his title. Yeah.
Uh,
Tesseriarius.
First try, bitches. Let's go.
And then the one that we had decided on kind of preemptively to put in under Goddard was this his betrothed. I think we're kind of calling our shot there.
Yeah.
This
We're gonna
character.
make them irrelevant once we meet them. Watch.
Yeah.
Never.
I'm gonna kill her immediately. Gun.
What
I'll
does,
pop that name in for everyone.
What does Matthias thinks Gideon is?
Interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to say. So I think Gideon is
That I call brother.
A sweet, sad boy, BOI.
I mean, honestly, yeah. Like, 'cause I was thinking, like, based on the interactions, I think a bit of a prude could loosen up a little. Like,
If I just leave that, that's really funny,
They all
actually.
apply.
They really kind of do across the board. It's like the game designers, they thought of something smart.
yeah, I mean,
Shout out
the
Haley and V, y'all are amazing.
loosen up a little thing, I think, is totally something that Matthias thinks about Gideon. Is like,
I can't express to you. I don't know how much more loose you can get than driving a motorcycle into a masquerade ball.
true.
You may be right. I may be
But-
crazy.
Problem is,
Point well made.
This is departer.
Behavior.
You
the
didn't
word's
run
not
anyone
working.
over with the motorcycle. That's
Yeah.
why it wasn't
By
fully
departer
loosey-goosey.
standards. That is tame.
That is pretty
Yeah.
tame. That's pretty tame.
Yeah, I think, like,
Is
Matthias isn't like Matthias's opinion of Gideon at this point is that Gideon seems a little lost.
it like too like a little lot like
Bad.
is he too caught up in the past? Is it?
I think he just thinks that Gideon like doesn't seem to have much direct. Is like is basically to Matthias, Gideon is somebody that has thrown himself fully into his work and has nothing going on outside of work.
Okay, I can come up with a sentence for that.
Yeah, and it's kind of like looking at your long lost little brother and being like, you know, I understand how you got here because you were on your own and, you know, shit happened, all that kind of stuff. But God, we need to get you a girlfriend or a hobby or a
I
dog
tried to get a
or
girlfriend.
something,
You
or
need
something.
something.
Look what happened when Gideon tried to get a girlfriend.
something going on besides work because you're both kind of career men at this point.
Yeah,
and-
like, he has fucking room to talk.
but
He
but
has a wife and kids.
He has a wife and
He has a
kids
wife and kids.
outside of,
Twins.
and
He
again,
has-
it's-
He has
It's-
work-life balance.
yeah,
Is-
yeah. It's like he really loves his job and he cares a lot about
Yeah.
it, but he also
Big time.
it's not everything to him.
He's pretty well adjusted, all things considered.
Yeah.
Obsessed
Yeah.
with his
His
work
mom died.
to-
His planet blew up.
His
He lost
mom's
his
soul is now
brother.
residing inside of someone.
Yeah. I mean, it's just funny because, like, I feel like despite all the weirdness and everything going on with the two of you and your history and your and all the space stuff, you actually have an incredibly normal dynamic of like two brothers, like older younger brother relationship of like younger brother's a workaholic and older brother's like, you know, has like a family and stuff and is kind of like, hey, you should have a family too, without real like maybe not caring whether you actually want to have a family or anything, but it's like, hey,
Yeah.
this is the life that
It
I
works
have
for
and
me.
it works for me, so it should
For
work for you
me.
too.
Yeah, yeah.
RJ, how dare you?
What?
Octavia Aurelia?
It's Roman.
I love that. What's wrong with Aurelia?
It's a reference to
To?
a previous season of Good Society.
Oh, is it? Is that where I pulled that from?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
You're
She's
so funny.
allergic to citrus.
To
citrus.
citrus.
Is she gonna get scurvy?
This is
That's
gonna
not
be
good.
this is gonna be her redemption arc.
Incredible.
I
Or
could
she
leave
just
it as
loves
Goddard's
citrus.
weed dealer.
Incredible.
My sorry.
What's Feeney's opinion of Georgie?
A bit of a prude.
Loosen up
And
a
could
little.
loosen
And could
up a
loosen up a little.
Honestly, it works.
It, it
But,
applies everywhere.
It's really
The
good.
game designers are geniuses, guys. I don't know what else to say.
I land for Matthias. I landed on. I think Gideon's too obsessed with his work and needs to find someone else to love.
I love that.
I like that.
And if I
I
say it
think,
just right, I sound like the announcer from Love Island.
Based on like Phoenix's interactions with the Dowager, the Dowager is like, again, figuring out we need to figure out a way to like simplify this, but like I think to Phoenix, the Dowager is sort of standing in her way of, she thinks that she knows what is best for the departers and their people, their faction as a whole. And Georgie used to be on board for that, and then has now pivoted and is sort of keeping that from happening. So I think she wants the Dowager to join her side, or either get off the fence or get on the right side of it.
Got it. So I think Georgie needs to get with the program.
Yes, yeah, perfect. That's a much simpler way of saying what I was thinking.
Everyone should read what the new characters think about their character. What did you write, Wings?
I think Georgie needs to stop sitting on the fence and get with the program.
Love it.
Love that.
I said that Brooke thinks Gertrude is a bit type A, but a sweet and smart kid, also probably a witch.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Love that.
His description is also, and I feel good about this, Southern, gruff, Jason Momoa, period.
Yep.
Like a blue period for like what's his face? The artist. Van
No.
Gogh? He did a blue period, right?
What are we doing, RJ?
I don't know.
Sure did. That is in fact what he did.
I say some things sometimes and I forget I'm unmuted. Leave me alone.
No, I'm here for you, man.
See, that one tickled me. What are we doing, RJ?
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
here?
My best.
Oh
going on
no.
here?
Oh, it's only 3. This can't happen already.
It's already 3.
It's already 3.
It was in the same like tone of voice as like the Game Grumps bit where it's like, Peter, what is this?
What is this? What are we doing?
Mac and cheese picture.
All right, then what's Matthias's? Do you want? Oh no, you read off Matthias.
Yeah, you read yours.
Yeah.
I think Gideon is too obsessed with his work and needs to find someone else to love. Matthias trying to set Gideon up with his friends would be really funny, actually.
Hysterical.
Mhm.
Have you met Ted?
And then last we have Aurelia, Octavia, Alex.
She thinks that Goddard is a boorish man who's all brown and no brain.
Oh.
And she's
And I'll-
definitely the only
And she's
one.
right. And she's right.
She's so right for that.
Gonna be my new favorite. Oh no.
Uh-oh, we're gonna like her.
Friendship ended with Starling. Octavia is my new best friend.
Van, I was reading the physical description you put on for Matthias, and for whatever reason, he said it said loves his wife, and then in my brain, I went loves Jesus and America.
Loves his wife, loves Jesus, loves his country.
Love space, Jesus.
and America too.
And we're
And the Empire
the
too.
Empire, too. We're really cooking.
Yeah.
today, I think.
And yeah, RJ, if you want to put it like whatever physical description you want for Octavia too, you can throw that in there.
Create your woman.
Create
Create your woman.
the woman who will destroy you. Please.
And then
Done.
we need to decide
Done.
if
You need a
Please.
guardian.
that's
You need
if
a guardian.
whatever description you put in there, I'm going to make canon. So if you want us to walk into a Monty
close my
Python
eyes.
sketch,
hit the random button 5 times, and then hit enter.
Oh, wait, I got another one. I got a funnier one. What's her name?
Val has to be able to play her.
Final fail.
I'll come
Add
up with
in-
something.
I need you to
better.
add. I need her to be Octavia, Aurelia, Pamela, and Alex.
Yes, there we go.
Pamela.
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 Three
Oh, wait.
names in a row that end in A
That's
is
pretty good.
really fun, actually,
This
to
is
say
great.
out loud.
How your backyard masquerade go, the Walder Graves. Pretty good, it doesn't
Pretty
seem.
good, it doesn't seem.
Next time you invite the Pamela.
Next time you invite Octavia, Aurelia, Pamela, Alex.
Okay, wait, but is are Octavia and Godbrand getting together now? Because that's what I'm
Octavia,
saying.
fix the baby.
Goddard and
blue
Gertrude
baby back
holding
to
their
big
little
size.
brother or sling back.
I mean, the big twist is that this is Godbrand's twin sister, right?
Oh my
Baby needs
god.
snack.
What if she's totally normal? Okay, hold on. We could have a reveal though. She's totally
can-
normal, very, very like put together, like just a very unassuming person, and then at some point Godbrand shows up and she's just like,
best
"Brother?"
man at the wedding.
I-
Godbrand Pamela Malix.
I was gonna take that one step further. And you know how people like me who grew up with very heavy accents and then kind of lost them along the way, but when you get back with the people you grew up with, it's like when
So
you get back with your
Godbrand starts
family
talking like
and the
Octavia?
accent comes out. No, the other way around. So Godbrand shows up and all of the sudden Octavia's like, "Brother!" and starts like yelling,
Brother!
"Brother!
Brother!
Are you
What
here to
are
do
you
my
doing
dark
here?"
bidding?
Where have you been, brother?
Where have you been,
Oh,
brother?"
Pam!
Goddard turns to the Archpriest and just goes, "Could that be grounds for divorce? I really hate her
They
voice."
start drinking together and her accent comes out. That's all I
God.
can think of.
Oh,
They
God.
just suplex each other by way of hello.
Mhm.
Run at
funny.
each other and tackle each other
Mutually,
off a
they
cliff.
both fall down.
Seems so familiar. What the fuck?
Because all my characters turn into this eventually.
That would make her a redhead.
Now,
It
the
would.
one thing we have to decide is, do we want to hand off any of these characters?
I think that's up to
Um,
you.
Ooh,
That is up to you.
that is up to you.
Because how many do I have now to play?
Who
This?
wants
If-
to
if-
see Octavia
So many.
and Godbrand?
Everyone-
Or-
All of
I've
them but
s-
4.
I have 7 characters that I'm playing. That may be too many.
Do you want to give each of these to one of us?
Or turn
he-
over one of the other characters.
So yeah, here are the characters that I think the characters that I want to keep.
Mhm.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
Starling, because she's the main character.
Because I want to keep playing the main character.
Yeah,
Yeah. The rest of them, I'd be fine with if people want to take the others. Because I'm mostly thinking of the ones that, like, I want to keep Phoenix because she's the kind of become the antagonist of this now, and that keeps a little more information like kind of hidden on my side.
We could
for
take
stuff.
if we wanted to like get players integrated in different societies a little bit, like we departers could take Rain and Teresa.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
and that might be a good way to get them into scenes more too.
Yeah.
If you want to play
I
them.
do think it would be really funny if I also had Rain.
Do it!
Because a
Do
long,
it! Do
'cause a
it! Do
long
it! Do
time
it!
ago
Do
we
it!
talked about him like
Play
having
both
having a
legs
thing
of
for
the
Gertrude.
love triangle.
do
yeah.
it! Do it! Do it!
Can I?
Okay.
Yes!
Yeah.
Can I insert
want to?
myself more into my own love triangle?
Yes!
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay.
I've
I'll
been
take Rain.
typecast as a Teresa type before. I could do it.
Okay.
This is gonna be funny, but can I take over Jean-Philippe Warbler?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes!
Yeah. You need JP.
And I must, because I created and brought her into existence, I must play Octavia, if you
Okay.
don't mind.
Oh yeah. I mean, she hasn't been introduced yet, so
You must.
I must.
RJ, you can kind of share with Sid, if you haven't already, some of the stuff you wanted to do. Like when that, you don't have to do it now, but you can do it when the scene comes up.
Gonna have to
Hey
make
RJ, remember how
more
Speedy's
inputs.
mom was named Teresa?
Yeah.
My mom was named Teresa. Oh.
Aww.
Family friend is named after Teresa, and she looked after me for a while.
Val, quick, what did Rain sound like?
Rain.
He was more English
English?
because
Yeah,
he's
a former Malix. Yeah,
Yeah.
so he's
Teresa
got
has
a
an Armas accent.
yes.
yes. Teresa
she's
is Armasian.
Armasian.
She says an Armas
Okay.
accent. Rain
That's
has
like I said,
a RP kind of ish.
Hold on, let me get into it. Haha! It is I, the Mockingbird.
The
Oh, God.
Mockingbird. Something about it makes me like so viscerally angry every time we say it. Like,
Yes,
I
you
just,
must always
yeah.
refer to it as the Mockingbird.
I don't know, because it's really funny. I just like get this knot that pops up in my chest. It's like, it's just Mockingbird. It makes you laugh.
Because you're
every
the
time.
original.
It makes me so
Well, and
mad.
this is good too because now RJ and Wings have connections to play that aren't just bits.
God damn
Ivan
it! I
has
have to turn
been-
my brain on.
Integral.
Cool.
I'm still thinking about Georgie Goldfish. Sorry, I
That's
can't.
honestly.
I don't, RJ. I
that's
don't even know
so
if you said it
fucking
on
funny.
purpose.
I said
It was
Goldfinch.
really good.
One of
You
the
said
times
goldfish.
you did say
You
goldfish.
100% did.
It
Like,
sounded
you
like
said, "Who the
goldfish,
fuck
at least.
is Georgina Goldfinch?"
we
And then
brought
I
it
said,
up.
"It's Georgie," and you were like, "Who the fuck is Georgie?"
Georgie
Goldfish?
Goldfish.
And so you got it
Yes.
wrong both
Perfect.
times.
And
in
then I
different
realized I was
ways.
like, I don't even think he did it on purpose. It was
No.
so funny.
You
I
hear
love
that,
it.
chat? I'm accidentally funny.
"It's in your
Definitely not on
bones, my
purpose.
dude."
Excuse me.
Whoa, whoa! You thought you were far
Can't-
enough away from the mic.
I did. I'm really sorry.
Can't do
No,
that
not
here.
you, Val. Val's being mean.
I was being
Oh.
mean.
Oh.
Val leaned way back and said, "Well, you're definitely not on purpose funny."
I did not.
The caption
Hey!
caught your ass.
Wait a minute.
I didn't know if I wanted to commit to being that mean.
Accessibility to sass.
You have to. If you're gonna be that mean, you have to say it with your whole chest, or else you look like a coward.
Listen, someone has to knock me down a peg.
I have a mug that says, "If you can't be nice, at least make it funny."
That's my whole personality.
Yeah.
So good. All right, I should actually mark.
Oh man, I've got more name cards to make.
Ugh.
That's fine.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. so,
Are we?
Nah,
Are you
there-
doing the
it's-
bit where the
Very
name
easy.
cards just keep on piling over our pictures? Or
We would already be out of space.
Where would you
Unfortunately,
wanna be,
everybody
vaguely
has
European?
a lot of titles and a lot of names.
Yeah.
No, it's
Stevie,
good.
remember me?
I should have
It's time
time
to
to
get
speak
into
to
the get along glass.
Not the get
Ah!
Just imagining them shrinking down or putting a glass over them like fucking Tinkerbell.
Okay, so
No,
everything
not
should be
again, not the
updated with who's
jar.
playing who. So that's a pretty good split because that's I'm playing 4 connections, then everybody's got 1 major character and 2 connections now. So y'all each have 3, I have 4. All right, that seems pretty good. All that's for me. to keep
Now I
track
get
of.
now I get to be in charge of Rain going to Gertrude and being like, "Hey, why the fuck are you so depressed right now?
Yeah.
What happened to what happened to your boyfriend?"
So
That's
far,
not my boyfriend.
Teresa's been like your a loyal.
Best friend, basically.
Best
Yeah.
friend. Second.
Very good at telling him he's being stupid.
And knows about all the
Tibro stuff.
Tibro stuff.
Okay, can do.
All right. I think that's it for upkeep, y'all.
Did
We
it.
did it.
I'm gonna uncheck everything.
Going into
okay,
4th cycle.
4th cycle.
Wow.
Taco
6
Bell.
more to guns. 6 more to guns.
6 more cycles and we get guns.
That's 7 more if you're including. Well, okay. Are we saying at the end of the 10th cycle? or
You
the beginning of the
said
10th cycle?
At
You
10th
said
cycle.
at 10 cycles.
So at the end of the 10th cycle, we actually go to the modern age, and then we get guns, nukes, supercomputers.
Yeah.
I made that joke earlier. And no one heard it because I got distracted.
Depending on who our world leaders are, I'm playing as Gandhi, so imagine I'm gonna nuke everyone.
Nukes
Are we
This is
playing?
against
Are
the
we playing
rules.
civs
It's
now?
against
Yes,
What's
we're
going
playing
on?
Civ. Yeah.
That was a joke I made earlier. Was that we
We're
were
not allowed to do nukes.
is that we were still in the Stone Age and we had to get up. We had to get past that.
Yeah, y'all are
do a bunch of
specifically not
research.
allowed to do nukes. That would be.
Chat's a Civ Society. I like it. I like it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Civ
You gotta
Miners Good
stop, bro.
Society.
You gotta stop.
Alrighty. Well, let's get going with the start of our fourth cycle. So we've got escapades and a codex file. So we can start with any escapade scenes that people want to do.
Yes.
Yes.
And would you like to be Gideon at a bar waiting for Goddard?
Yeah. I would love that.
Goddard never shows. Next scene.
If we propose a scene between characters and the other character refuses to engage, do I get to do a monologue instead?
Yeah, very much.
The bartender's like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Can you get a token if they no show? If they
You
set
stay
you
for
up?
15 minutes, then class is canceled.
I think if you actively refuse to yes and me, I should get a token.
No, okay.
Yeah, no, this is good. Hi, you gotta stop chewing on cord, please. Thank you. Sorry.
Probably like a couple of nights after Gideon has sent the letter to Goddard that they arranged something. But stormy Armesian night, the door opens, Goddard comes in, cloak hood up, spots Gideon at the bar, saddles up next to him, sits down.
Not in uniform, it's just black pants, black shirt, open V-neck, man bun. You know the drill.
Just completely drenched from monologuing in the rain.
Yes, immediately after. It's funny. It's funny if he's like his hair is still wet.
Motion for the bartender. 2 of your strongest drinks, good sir. You know that there is this revolutionary thing called umbrellas, right?
We don't use them much. Most of us aren't planet side much, so I don't have to worry about the rain.
Files away umbrella cane in his head. So you wanted to speak about something?
I invited you out for drinks. Doesn't have to be something specific.
Shrugs. Well, if there is nothing you wish to speak about, the company is very much welcome. How have you been since Mascara?
Busy. Working. Trying to figure out all this nonsense and... Well, on top of that and the things I wrote to you about, it's been a few stressful weeks.
It might get a little bit more stressful depending on... I need to find someone, a departer. Do you happen to have access to records of other ships?
I do. Who are you looking for?
An associate of my uncle's by the name of Georgina Goldfinch.
Gideon chokes on his drink.
Sniffs his own. Is it really that strong?
Sorry, wrong pipe. Goldfinch.
Yes, she came up a number of times in his journals.
Your uncle's.
Yes, he wasn't the sedentary type. He liked to travel as much as possible.
Right. Well, there is a dying to the ship at least, so I can take a look.
That would be very much appreciated. Did Gideon? I'm trying to remember Gideon's letter to Goddard about. This was just a drinks out boys' night.
Yeah, he wrote to him about his mom and about the stone, and had kind of asked like, I don't have any resources that can help me figure out like what the hell's going on with this thing. So if you know anybody, that'd be chill. But then yeah, the postscript was just like, also we got to go out. We got to go out for
Yeah.
drinks. These weeks have been shit.
I've put some feelers out about the situation you wrote to me. I'll get back to you on it as soon as I hear anything.
It's much appreciated.
Yeah. It's the least I can do. And he just settles back in the bar stool and just starts to drink.
You think you're gonna go to war?
Depends on. It depends on how this arrangement goes, actually. I might be getting married soon. Not by choice.
Well, your sister was trying to set you up, so
What? She what?
should I be jealous?
About whom?
Never mind.
I've only heard tell of my so-called partner. Apparently, brilliant strategist, blah blah blah, pride of the Maleks, blah blah blah.
Alex. I see.
Yes. Putting a real dampener on things if I ever have to talk about the slaying of our kinsman, but here we are.
Well, marriages have been built on less. Is she hot? At least.
Have they sent? I guess we would have been sent like a small dossier, like basically an information exchange between House Malix and House Waldegrave.
Uh, so I don't know if they would have sent one of the things that I guess we haven't really fleshed out is, again, if we're going the Dune
Doom.
kind of,
Yes, please. More Doom.
then your house would probably have, like, you'd have spies and people that work for you to like gather information on other houses and dealings and things going on. So you probably could have had your spies find some information on this person, because you would have like, there are plenty of people that work under you that we have not like really explored, of like spy masters or like ministers of
Or my mother could have
propaganda,
sent back a
or-
letter with a descriptor, right?
yeah
Yeah.
yeah, so there are plenty of ways that you could probably find information on this person.
She can tell Gideon's going through it. Is she at least like, an arranged marriage? Is she at least hot? Like,
I think Goddard responds with, "Marriages have been built on less."
that's fair.
I honestly do not know what they look like or what their temperament to me is, so we still have to find neutral ground to meet on.
Well, if you need help, a chaperone, I suppose, I'd love to be a fly on the wall for that.
Well, Sure, I'll allow you, but not your tall, lanky boogeyman friend.
Ivan?
Yes, him.
As if anyone can control where he goes.
Your drink says.
Like I said, he works hard.
Though the partnership might be good enough neutral territory for the Maliks.
I
You
could
know
probably
what?
facilitate that.
It would be appreciated. But enough about this. I want to get blackout drunk and throw some axes against the wall. How does that sound?
Good for me, but this time you're paying for the wall.
What do you mean? They have a range in the back here.
Yeah. And the drunker you get, the more shit your aim gets.
There's a smash cut to a scene of Goddard throwing an axe. It bounces off the floor, bounces into the ceiling, and then like gets stuck in a wall.
Like,
Alright.
how are you still alive?
Through sheer force of will. Yeah, the boys get drunk.
Yeah, the boys get
they-
drunk and throw axes.
There isn't even a target. It's just against the wall.
Not at each other. Okay, once at each other.
Wait, hold on. Do you know how to juggle?
What? Look at me. Do I look like I know how to juggle?
I mean, with your workload, I would expect you to know how to juggle.
Just going to kick him in the shin.
Fuck you.
These men. These are the ones that Gertrude loves the most.
The bar
these
is
these
in
two.
hell. The bar is so low.
We're idiots, but we're your idiots.
You are my idiots.
We will die for you.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what it comes
Because
down
she's
to.
gonna
I
kill
suppose.
us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Precisely.
And then resurrect us and then kill us again.
Yeah. That too.
But could we say like this is the impetus of the whole like meeting on a departer ship suggestion to the Maliks so that it is neutral ground essentially?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be real fun to have Gertie there on the same ship as Gideon.
Yeah. That'll be fun.
Oh yeah, Goddard doesn't know.
Goddard doesn't know. Nope.
Goddard doesn't know. No, it'd be Gertrude doesn't know, because that's the big joke.
Neither of them know anything, I don't think.
Ever.
Do any
No
of
one's
us know anything?
ever known anything in this game. All right. Anything else with that scene? You all good?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right.
Well, now I've got intel. Boy, do I have some intel for the Dowager.
Yep.
Does Goddard help Gideon out with his rock problem?
Yeah, I'll spin a
Right.
token for it.
Rock problem.
Rock problem.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Rock problem.
But I
We were at
expect
the
it.
beach.
I expect it to
guy
take some
went Under a
time to get all that information together.
Yeah. What other scenes do we want to do?
Well, I've clearly got to go talk to the Dowager.
Yeah, do you want to talk to the Dowager?
Because that, wow. Uh-oh. Danger, Will Robinson.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Alarm bells.
What's some other psionic bullshit I could be teaching Starling when you walk in? I want
Just
to
walk
like,
in
The
like
image
vending
behind the
spoons.
card.
I want to make it stranger and stranger. Okay, so there's a teacup in front of her, right? And she's got an empty teapot, and the teacup is full of our, like, god coral, sort of like ferrofluid. And she's supposed to manipulate the ferrofluid up into the teapot through the spout.
Does she have to sing "I'm a little teapot" while she does it? Maybe just for the Dowager's own entertainment.
No purpose.
Yeah, that
just
part doesn't. She
couldn't-
doesn't learn anything from that. That's just a little humiliation.
I mean, well, there is a, like, you know, children's song, because this is a thing that we teach to children. Like, it's supposed to be very easy.
Oh,
Like, there
it's
is
the
a
itsy bitsy spider, isn't it?
yeah, there's like a cutesy little departer like song that like is supposed to be helpful. But I'm guessing Starling does not want to sing it.
No,
like a
she's
children's
just there,
song.
like concentrating, like sweat beating on the corner of her brow, and her being like, "I'm not going to sing this stupid song." Just the water, kind of like the ferrofluid, like trying to, but like just kind of getting stuck near the edge, or like washing over like the teapot.
It is not without purpose, child.
I'm not. You're just doing it to embarrass me. I'm not falling for it.
You can believe whatever you want to, but
What is the point of this anyway?
you have to learn the basics before you move on to anything more complicated.
Treating me
Be
like
there.
a child.
You are a child.
You invited me here.
I did. And you can leave anytime you like.
Then I will. And she like gets up and starts to like storm out of the room.
I say Gideon opens the door. Crash into each other.
Yeah. Oh. Sorry.
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm just done for the day.
Gideon, you know how to get tea back into a pot, right?
All my brain would say was put your lips together and blow. It's literally. Do you know how to whistle?
All right.
Put your lips together and blow.
Put your lips together.
I couldn't fucking.
I mean, like,
I couldn't think of any other sentence in the universe than put your lips together and blow.
she like,
you open the lid on top and pour it back in, I assume.
see? Even Gideon can figure it out.
Unfazed.
I think she just like in a huff just storms out of the room down the hall. You just hear her muttering, just like, I think when she gets about 20 feet out, you just hear like a faint echo, just like, fuck.
Just a muffled Ivan, just a little bit closer to the door. Starling, do you have any laundry? I'm about to do a load.
Don't have any goddamn laundry.
Laundry every day.
There are all of your attendants. You guys are working Ivan to the bone, and I don't think you are appreciating him enough.
No,
The
it's, last
humidity
time
is
I
insane out here.
specifically
There's
said,
salt in the
Ivan,
air. We all
do
wear
not
black."
do my laundry. I will do it myself. And he said no. He refused to let me do my own laundry.
Ivan is my grandmother. My grandmother until I was about 13 years old. No.
Ivan's love
You won't
language
do it
is
right.
laundry.
Does Ivan crochet as well and watch soap operas?
Of course he does.
Oh, then he is my. Oh my God, Ivan's my yaya.
And we love that for him. He shut the door
Ivan.
behind them.
Wielding a wooden
Ivan,
spoon,
my
throwing it out the window, and immediately
No, the
beating
chocolate,
Gertie.
the babucha.
chocolate.
Ah.
Ivan has a specialty in throwing weapons.
It all makes sense now.
I bring a piece of intel I think you'd be interested in.
Traitor.
Do
It's
tell.
my job, bitch. I spoke with the Viscount Waldegrave.
Oh, you did you?
I did, and he asked me for help locating a particular departure.
Oh, it's going to be difficult considering all the departures have vacated Armis.
Not this one. Because this one had her name written all over his Uncle Crispin's journals and notes.
She takes a sip of ferrofluid. Go on.
And apparently, she was known quite fondly as Georgie Goldfinch.
Intriguing implications.
I would say
Do
so.
you know of this Georgie Goldfinch?
Of her, I do. Personally, I wouldn't say we're acquainted.
No, you are not. Well, Goddard is looking for this Georgie, is he?
Apparently.
Do you think it's prudent to put these two in contact? What does he need? What's it worth to him?
I think anything that brings him even closer to his uncle is worth a great deal. He has a lot of questions that are never going to be answered.
Well, his uncle is dead, and departers never look back.
Goddard is not a departure.
Oh, the Armasians. Spending months out at sea, proclaiming their love for it while pining for land.
They're a sentimental bunch.
I suppose they must be. Yes, I perhaps could use this. Well done, Gideon.
It's only my job.
I think the Dowager is going to write a quick letter and hand it to Gideon. And it is addressed to Goddard and sealed, so Gideon can't see what's inside. Let's see where this goes.
As you say.
Dowager reaches over to the empty teapot, quote unquote empty, and then pours more ferrofluid out of it somehow from nowhere into the teacup. Walks away with it.
Gideon like opens his mouth like he's gonna ask a question. She starts walking away. He's just like, "Ah, this can wait. This can wait."
Gideon, do you also have laundry?
I'm gonna put a bell on you.
You mean he like just raises his neck? There's a belt collar on him. It does not work.
Yes, fine. It's in the hamper.
Yeah.
He chewed the pendulum out a long time ago.
Don't dry the tunics in too much sun, please. The black's
What do
starting
you
to fade.
What do you think I am? Some sort of amateur?
No, I think
You might want to blame Starling for that one. She did the laundry beforehand, and, well, it was unsatisfactory, much like her psionics training.
why is she doing the laundry?
Down the hall. I heard that.
Don't you have homework or something to be doing?
You're not my dad.
Ew.
Shut up.
wrong with you?
It's written on the tin, baby.
Children, quiet time was an hour ago. The neighbors will complain.
Is this letter delivered to Goddard?
No, I throw it in the ocean.
Technically
No.
speaking, most of the
I mean,
mail,
in-
as head of household, goes through Gertrude.
In a manner of speaking, if you throw it into the ocean, like, isn't that kind of like delivering it to it?
It'll find its way to him eventually. Do I
I put it
take
in a bottle and I toss it.
Like, I bring it in a bottle to Goddard. I'm like, I'm sorry, she has some assumptions. Listen, you know how like when you get
This is-
older, like it's harder to.
He's getting really into sleight of hand magic. I'm not sure why.
It's just a bottle with a label that reads "Dead Dove" on
I'd
top
say-
of it.
like I would say it's a midlife crisis, but I don't know how old she is. I think Gideon is gonna take it to him directly. He does not want Gertrude getting a hold of this one.
Ooh.
But is Gertrude
Saucy.
informed that there is a visitor inside Stormspire?
Oh, he's not allowed.
I'm not allowed in.
He's not allowed in, remember? You have to get it somehow.
Do I just show? No,
Ding dong.
I'm freaking Mockingbird. I just sneak in.
Wrong,
leave
I
it on
am
your
the
desk.
Mockingbird.
Oh, you sneak in
Yeah.
to the place
Yep.
that assassins have been sneaking in.
Yep. Gideon.
Okay.
This is twofold. I'm going on an adventure. This is twofold as Mockingbird in the middle of the night. One, want to get this letter directly to Goddard, but in a slightly cryptic and fun way. And
course.
two, how tight has the security got around Stormspire? And can I actually get in?
Extremely tight.
You didn't think that the front entrance had a gate? It has a gate.
It does now.
It is a
Gideon's like
portcullis.
doing a loop on the rooftops around Stormspire. Like I was gonna walk through the front
It's like,
door.
I used to be able to get parking around here all the time. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I
Gideon's
was
confused, like
imagining
looking
that.
at it. He's like, yeah, but of course, because the assassins are gonna walk in through the front gate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm imagining it's like 24/7 drone surveillance, like
Locked
uh,
down. Gideon is having a time, and he's in a mood, and he's just taking this as a challenge.
God, men will do anything but get there.
And yeah, and maybe he'll get shot out of the sky, and his pain will end.
They're like little
I'm imagining
Orb,
those
like-
the orbs from Hitman 3,
yeah, like little orb drones
from the
with
Chong King level.
tails. They're called guppies.
So here's my question. This might be a daring deeds resolution.
I have yet to do one of these.
Because normally it would just be a resolve token, but do we consider this like, is this almost like a conflict, an indirect conflict between Gideon and like Gertrude, or Gideon and Goddard?
Gideon and Gertrude.
Yeah, I would
Definitely.
say-
I mean, I
it's
guess it's
like-
almost Gideon, Gertrude, and Goddard because they're
Yeah.
Yeah.
all the hand on the ball here. Goddard specifically on the lookout for assassins. Gertrude's kind of running the house and agreed to the additional
the
security
high alert.
measures.
Gideon has a
Um,
death wish.
So yeah, because it can be two or more major characters. It doesn't have to just be two.
Can you check
So
the chat real quick?
does the conflict involve two or more major characters who want to get their way?
Yes.
Do you all have some sort of way that you see this going?
I have a very funny way.
I may also have a very funny way, but also a more serious way. Yes.
Okay. So we'll say the three of you are involved. Each person states their ideal outcome.
Sid, check your chat real quick.
Oh, okay. I shall, and then you go first then.
Oh well, no, it kind of hinges on.
Then let's do it. I don't remember, so let's come up with it.
We forgot our sibling's name. Oopsie daisies.
Oops. Is it also a G name?
Has to be.
Did you ever name them?
No.
Good G
Didn't think they would
names.
come up, but it'd be real funny for
Good G names.
a callback to season 1 Good Society where Gideon
The
gets the
younger
wrong
sibling.
window.
Yeah, the
Are we
younger
doing it now?
sibling
Are
is
we
at the
naming
window
G
instead.
names.
What are their pronouns?
They them.
We they
Okay.
them.
G names. G names.
My first thought was Gustav. But I didn't
No, not. I don't want to talk about Gustav right now.
Sorry, I stole George.
Literally, one of the first ones that came up was Gideon.
Gilbert.
Oh, and here's Georgie is on this list as well.
Gilbert.
Maybe Georgie would
Maybe
have been
Gilbert.
perfect.
Like Gilbert, but pronounced Gilbert.
A gilded bear.
We call them Gil.
Gil.
Gilly!
Gil is so cute.
Gil is really cute.
so cute in this setting.
Gillian.
Yeah, I like
Gilbert.
I like
We call him
Gilbert, short Gilly.
Gilly. Well, Gilly.
Okay. And they're
then
what,
we
like
put
15?
Yeah. 14-15, yeah.
14, 15?
Because,
And
mom was in mom's belly when dad died. So they hadn't even been born yet.
We dress them up in leaves and seaweed, and they're in a ghillie suit.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gideon, what you see is your ideal outcome here.
Get in, leave the letter, get out with a little bit of security intel on Stormspire.
Okay. Goddard.
Is doing this as Mockingbird.
Well,
You want Gilly to
discover
Mockingbird.
Got it.
It could be a fun scene.
So not really not needing to interact or like stop anything from happening, just having
seen Mockingbird
Catching
either entering or
Mockingbird.
leaving Stormspire.
Oh, I want Gilly to catch them. I want Gilly to straight up catch Mockingbird. I want. We discussed that Goddard was like didn't want to move rooms, but maybe got persuaded otherwise, and so
like
Gideon
catching,
goes-
like apprehending.
no,
or
not catching, but like
Okay.
I like the idea of Gideon.
Who
went
are
to the
you?
room.
Where are
Who
we?
No. But no, like maybe Gilly is up late, or Gideon got the wrong room because for security purposes, Goddard has
Rooms
had to
got
move
shuffled
some
around,
rooms.
yeah.
And so Gideon walks in thinking they're leaving it on Goddard's desk, and they come upon a not sleeping 15-year-old named Gilly, who goes, "Who the fuck are you?"
You're a lot smaller than I remember.
I'll take it if we can play out the scene.
Yes.
Yeah, so now we decide like what's the compromise here? Or is there a compromise here? So it sounds like we are agreed that Gideon can accomplish what Gideon wants to accomplish, just adding the extra wrinkle that we're gonna have this interaction between Mockingbird and Gilly.
Yes.
Everybody's in agreement with that?
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
One person we forgot to ask. Wings, are you good with that?
I'm just here to have fun, y'all.
Yeah,
This is giving me time to bullshit what this letter's gonna say.
yeah.
Okay, so we don't have to do bidding or anything. We can just go forward with this resolution.
17 tokens.
Yeah, I'm good with this.
Okay. So
I was gonna ask if Gilly had heard of Mockingbird, but I think everybody on fucking Armus has heard of Mockingbird by now.
Oh,
Either
I-
my version or JP's version.
what were you saying, RJ?
Typing furiously.
Typing away furiously.
Typing furiously.
Okay, yeah, got it. Okay, so Gideon, you
It's Mockingbird right now. I'm just
yes,
kidding. I'm
sorry.
just kidding.
Mockingbird.
I don't expect you to distinguish between the two.
You scout out Stormspire. You're very familiar with the locations and everything from the last time you've been. I mean, it's been it's been a year at this point since you've been here, but you know.
Yeah,
it's
so I
not-
imagine he's expecting that some things will have changed since they've heightened security so much. So
Yeah. But you see the additional security patrols, drones, surveillance networks that are have been implemented around Stormspire. Realize the daunting task that you have ahead of you. Do you want to describe kind of like the spy movie or like Ocean's 12 antics you have to get up to?
I was going more Mission Impossible
Okay. Yeah.
with like the lasers.
Yeah. I was thinking the scene Ocean's 12 where he's doing the laser
Oh
dance
yeah.
thing.
Yeah. It's like that.
Yeah. Um
It's like we've established Gideon knows how to dance. So.
yeah.
Yeah, he's very
Uh
graceful. He's very graceful for a man his size.
so you swoop in, avoiding the drones,
Yeah,
see
hiding.
these
It's
like
the hiding around corners and waiting for them to pass and like
uh
tracking guard movements and finally slips in through a window and
I do want to just briefly point out how fucked up it is that y'all moved Goddard in further into the building and then put your 15-year-old
I was
sibling
gonna
in the
say
murder room.
We
that.
did not put Gilly there. Gilly is precocious. They put
So this isn't
themselves
Gilly's
there.
room anymore.
No.
Okay.
No.
Gilly's
Gilly
just
is here.
is just hanging out in this
Gilly's
room.
hanging out in the murder room.
Okay, got it.
Of course.
I was like, I assume you
15-year-old kid, probably this used to
Teen
be
shit.
Goddard's room. Teen shit. Either drinking or trying to like find Goddard's diary or something.
Looking for Goddard's stash of space weed.
Yeah.
This is where they go to smoke.
Weed.
Yeah, okay. Oh no, I like
Seaweed?
that. Yeah,
Seaweed.
you
Say it
you
looks in, sees the room,
avoid-
probably some things like boxed up and like some furniture, like leftover furniture, like covered with sheets, and is like, ah, good, an abandoned room.
yeah, you sneak into the or you avoid security, crack open the window to this room, immediately notice that doesn't seem that Goddard's office is in here anymore. But you push inside, planning to scope out the interior and look for where to leave this letter. As you are sneaking in, there are a few storage crates and other things that have just been piled up in this room now that it's abandoned. You begin to move towards the door on the far side, and you hear a bit of a shuffling over in the corner, and see what does Gilly look like?
Gilly looks, I think we established, we look more like dad, and Gilly is like a replicant of mom. Tall, fair-haired, fair-skinned, all of
Copy,
that.
paste, and then shrink down.
And
to the
shrink
foot.
down to about 15.
Okay. Yeah, you see this light-haired teenager kind of backing up around some of these, but like pulling a small box that was like stashed back here around as they're coming around these storage crates, and they turn and their eyes go wide as they see you. They just go, oh fuck, do guards?
Oh, hey,
God.
hey, friendly.
Are you an assassin?
No, not technically.
That's what an assassin would say.
I don't think it is what an assassin would say. You're Gilly.
No, I'm not.
I know your brother.
Because you're here to kill him.
No.
Well, I'm not going to tell you where he is. Not even if you torture me.
No, I'm not gonna torture a teenager. Just pulls out the letter.
I think like jumps backwards as you pull out the letter, assuming you're pulling out some sort of weapon. Drops the box onto the ground, which clatters open. You see like a carton of cigarettes spill out across the floor.
Seems we both got secrets.
Of course you have secrets. You're an assassin.
Again, not an assassin. Just here to deliver this.
Well, if you're here to deliver a letter, this is a very strange way to do it.
I know. It's been a weird... Well... What am I doing? I'm just gonna slip past you. You'll never know I was here.
Kind of stops for a second. Wait a second. You're the Mockingbird, aren't you?
No, just Mockingbird.
I'm pretty sure it's the Mockingbird. You introduced yourself at the party as the Mockingbird.
Did I now? How can you be so sure that was me?
You were wearing the same stupid costume.
It's not stupid.
It's kind of stupid.
Okay, well. I don't care whether it's stupid or not. It's my job.
You get paid to be the Mockingbird?
I do, actually. Boy, you have aspirations.
No, I don't really want to dress up and run around on rooftops.
Then I suppose you're not much of a Tibero fan either.
Eh. I mean, they're kind of cool.
Right. Well, like I said, not here to kill your brother. Just need to get this into his hands.
Why does the Mockingbird want to give a letter to my brother?
Because there are some important things that I know that your brother needs to know without outside interference.
We are not going to be able to walk around like that through here. There are guards on every corner. They're
I
going
know.
to get you.
They've never caught me before.
Well, I could always just call for them, tell them you're here.
What
I still
would
don't know.
you
You might be here
gain
as an
from
assassin.
that?
Protecting my brother's life?
So you don't believe me?
I don't know yet.
Well, then either we are at an impasse, or you tell me what I have to do to make you believe me. Or you let me past and I just promise that I won't tell your brother you were in here smoking up a storm.
You're not going to tell them.
Why not?
Because do you know my brother?
I know him well enough to know his office used to be in here. I know him well enough that I know they call you Gilly.
Give me the
And-
letter.
And who's to say you won't just burn it? Or open it yourself?
I mean, I'm definitely going to open this myself.
See, that's the problem. Can't have that.
Fine. I'll let you do your thing, and you're probably going to get caught. But you owe me.
Right. Gilly de Armis Waldegrave. I owe you a favor.
Very well. Then you may carry out your business.
I think
But when you get caught, I will come down to the dungeons to tell you I told you so.
right. I think if I get caught, I'm probably not making it that far.
Probably not. They'll probably just murder you on sight.
They can try. Starts to walk off. Can I make a suggestion?
I don't know what sort of suggestion someone of your position would have to make of me, but sure. I'll allow it.
Boil some citrus and cloves. It'll cover up the smell.
And what makes you think that I, the Viscountrix of the Waldegraves, would care about anyone knowing that I was in here smoking?
Because you're hiding in here smoking.
Says you.
I was 15 once. And, my mother is even less forgiving than yours.
Cloves.
Cloves.
Very well. But this does not count as your favor. You still owe me.
No, that was just a gesture of good faith. Viscountrix Waldegrave.
You are dismissed.
Big. Throws the cape back. Huge bow. Ridiculous bow.
If Gilly searches hard enough, they can spot cigarette burns from when Gertie and Goddard were 15 smoking in here.
Yeah. Can you carry on?
That's a lot
to-
more adorable than I thought it was gonna be.
Extremely cute.
Oh no, at RJ Freeze.
Ah,
I'm here. My dongle's been being weird. I have to go get it checked.
Gosh
Show
dang,
your
dongle.
you can't show your dongle on stream.
Dongle health is really important, RJ.
Dongle and stream.
Okay, you spent the token. We agreed it, so you were able to sneak through the
Yes.
the passages of Stormspire, avoiding the patrols and the guards posted. Gilly was not lying about the guards through here, but you were able to avoid them well enough, given your familiarity with the keep. And
One final dramatic moment as Gideon has like snuck out another window, drops down onto a balcony, turns his head, realizes it's Gertrude's.
I imagine just ducking out of sight as Gertrude like looks over, missing the movement, turning back.
Oh
just
yeah,
like,
absolutely.
When she's not looking, I think just there a moment. I don't even know if he does it on purpose, but like it's like
I've
moving
got
like
tokies. I would like to spend a token. She hears it and comes out to her balcony with her sword, ready to fucking fight someone.
Ooh,
what do you think, Gideon?
do I stay or do I hide? Do I hitman it and hang off the ledge?
I think that's pretty great, actually.
So you accept the token.
Yeah, of course. I think, yeah. Okay, so I'll accept the token.
'Kay.
He's like drops off really quick. It's like,
Yeah.
oh fuck. As she turns to go back inside and she closes that. I'm imagining them as like the big
Yeah,
like
they like the
glass
big, yeah,
French
yeah, the
doors
big
or
ones,
whatever.
yeah.
There's a handprint there where he had braced himself that wasn't there before.
Love it.
Gertrude yells at the guards and ensures that there's more security. I could have been assassinated.
Could have. I could have killed you right there.
It's true.
And then like
Double the
a
security.
single black feather.
Excellent.
And he's gone again into the night.
So Goddard, I assume, finds the letter in the morning.
Goddard,
Hi.
a simple envelope on your desk. A piece of parchment that would not be out of place on the docks of Armus, with your name on the front. It just says Goddard. No fancy titles or anything.
He'll tap the letter against his desk to make sure there isn't any particulates in it.
Sure.
It's just full of anthrax.
It's like it's not even an envelope. It's just like a folded piece of parchment.
He'll break the seal, unfurl it, and read.
A little bird told me that you were looking for someone. Perhaps only the angels know. Nothing else.
Why are people like this? You'll call the captain of the guard in. Triple the guard. Someone got in.
Yay!
Does he figure it out? Does he
Yeah.
know?
I have
knows?
I have
Okay.
I have an
All right.
inkling of where I should go.
I'm like, do I have to spend a token for him to? I would have to. If it was Crispin, I would have to spend a token
For him to understand.
for him to understand.
Also, send word to the archpriest, please. I would like to speak with him.
They quadruple the guard.
At your service.
They were told to double it and then double it again. So
So many.
Double it. We have doubled it. Doubled it again!
There is specifically a poster of a very lanky man in a mask that is put up in the guard barracks that says, "Do not let him on premises."
y'all have to really navigating Stormspire is so difficult because there are like 8 guards posted on every in
They
every
take up like
hallway.
the width of a hallway.
Yeah.
This is the worst episode in the the worst level in the stealth game.
Yeah.
Yes. They hear foot vibrations, just you walking out of sight.
Yeah, you just get 8 exclamation points
It's-
above their head as they all turn and start
Oh,
like
yeah,
just
in some ancient Japanese manors, they have like the floors slightly raised, so when you step on it, it makes a creaking
Yeah.
noise, and all the guards know
musical
where of them
floorboards.
are.
Yeah.
so yeah. So we'll have I imagine there's gonna be an exchange between Angelfish and or the archpriest and
And
Goddard.
Goddard.
Do we want to call that a move on to our visitations chapter, call it visitation, or is that still we still want to keep that escapades?
I had one more escapade too.
Okay, well, if we have a couple more, then we'll do some more escapades. I want to go and take our break.
Oh yeah.
and then
Oh shit, that's 4.
yeah.
Oh my
And
god.
then we can come back and do any other escapade shenanigans that we want to get up to. So
Gideon
yeah.
just steps on the floor and La Cucaracha plays throughout Stormspire.
Get him!
All right, we're gonna
Seven
take our break,
tridents
everyone. We'll be
thrown at
back
his head.
to continue with our scenes. In the meantime, go do break things, get some water, stretch, get a snack, eat some lunch, whatever you need to do. We'll be back here very soon to continue our session. Until then, stay tuned. Welcome back, Internet. Thanks for hanging out. So we took our break. We're going to go ahead and jump back in. So knocked out a bunch of escapade scenes, but I think we have a few more that we want to do. Gertrude has one, and Dowager, you said you have one too.
Do Gertrude first,
Okay.
because otherwise it's going to be yet another scene of Van and RJ talking to each other. So
And she's sick of it.
let's get some sit action in here. You know,
Let's
you
do
got
it.
you want to break these scenes up a little.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure.
All right.
Gertrude. Do I make her dramatic? Do I make her a little more safe? She's going to go explore this voice that she heard.
Okay.
I don't know if she's going to explore it by somehow letting Brooke, like having Brooke let her back onto an eel, which I don't know. We haven't really addressed that.
Yeah, we'll have to. I was assuming we'd have a scene in Visitations, but if
We
we
can
want
have a
to do
scene of
this,
visitations. Then even better. We'll do a scene of visitations for right now. I think she simply takes out the iridescent gale, her ship. Yeah, we'll drag somebody else into this. And she takes Rain.
That's me now.
That
As
is
you
you
know.
now. But yeah, basically taking it out as far as they can safely. And then asking Rain to hold the wheel. Rain, take the wheel.
How much has she explained about what she's doing right now?
Abso-fucking-lutely nothing.
Great. All right. You're sure?
Yeah, like Goddard second knows all of Goddard's bullshit. She cannot tell Rain anything.
Yeah, I'll take the wheel. Are you going to explain any of this?
Unclear at this time.
Right, because I forgot I was reporting to a magic 8-ball.
Just give me a moment if you don't mind. Yeah. She'll sort of set up to the starboard side and I guess try again. She doesn't want to piss off the voice because either it's a Leviathan or it's who the fuck knows. She don't know what it is. But she would like to try and at least get into that. You described it as like the most one with she has felt through her process of psionics.
Mm-hmm.
So she's trying to get back to that place without, exploding the god coral population like she just did before.
Yeah. Okay. So are you wanting to
Do some magic about it.
Magic? Okay. Paying or taking a token?
What is more fun in this moment?
Do you need tokens is another question.
I do not actually need tokens. I have 3 right now, so I think
guess-
I can
guess,
pay.
yeah, is it more fun?
I'll pay one for now. This feels like something that she will be spending more time on, so we'll get a little bit, and then maybe we'll have a complete and utter arrogant disaster later. So yes, I'll pay one for this time.
Okay. So since there's no target, I will ask a question of you.
Okay.
Gertie needs a win every now and then.
Every now and again.
Throw her a bone.
All right.
Expected for this to fail.
Fuck you.
My question.
Something. I tried to throw her a bone.
Rain.
I don't know if that was Rain or Gideon. I don't know who that was. All I know is he's sad.
My question is, who helps you and what do they demand of you?
That could be okay. So that could be really fun. If the person who helps is in the scene already. So I don't know if Rain demands to know what the fuck is happening, because Gertie has got successively weirder and weirder and weirder over the past year.
Something weird happens, and he's finally like, "You have to tell me something."
Yeah. Would that be amenable to the facilitator? Would that work?
Yeah.
Okay.
But if she like
Your
pushes a
question
little too
answers,
hard, almost collapses.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to necessarily be helping with the magic itself, but you know, is here, and maybe you're needing a little more help.
Is captaining the ship while she just stands there, and then probably turns around with a little blood dripping out of her nose. Yeah. So.
You all right?
Yes. I'm fine.
You're bleeding. Again?
The air temperatures on the sea. My sinuses are sensitive, I guess.
You don't get nosebleeds, Gertrude.
We have not taken the ship out in quite some time.
Why are you lying?
Because this is a better lie than another I would be forced to tell if you continue to push.
Except you hate lies.
I do. So you can take from that how important this is.
May I speak freely?
Don't have to ask me to speak freely. It is just the two of us.
Right, it's just the two of us. You brought me all the way out here, no information. You've been acting progressively weirder throughout the last, I was going to say, several weeks, several months, year. Especially since...
Since what?
Whatever happened to you at Masquerade.
My brother was accused of murder at Masquerade. It has changed some things.
When has defending your brother from the consequences of his own actions put you under this much stress? You've been doing that since you were kids. Why are we out here? Did he do something to you?
My brother?
No, not your brother.
The unarmed captain. Is that who you're referring to?
Yes.
No. He did nothing to me. He simply showed me where his priorities lie.
You can't continue like this. And we've known each other for a long time, Gertrude. And I'm not stupid.
I do not think you are stupid, Rain.
No, but you clearly don't trust me enough to tell me the truth. I'm not going to force your hand. But you can't keep going like this. You don't speak to anyone, you don't smile, you don't do anything but work. Except when you stand on your balcony, or in your office, or out here on the deck of a bloody ship. Silent, staring into the abyss, bleeding from the nose. I can't force you to tell me anything, but I just want you to know that people care for you, Gertrude.
I know that.
The wife of
You
the
brought your
last
cat? Sorry.
She was supposed to stay at home, but she's sneaky.
Sorry. Continue.
She's not the only one.
Ivan, Jesus!
Ah! Not again.
Meow.
And people care for you, Gertrude, and regardless of what you're going through, I just want you to know that hasn't changed.
Thank you. I know that. I do. It is not. It is not a matter of my trust in you. Please believe that.
I suppose it never has been.
To explain this would put not only myself in grave danger, but you as well.
Being in danger on your behalf is my job.
Not like this, it isn't. This is not something you could protect me from the consequences of.
Then I suppose I'll just have to keep waiting. By your leave, Viscountess?
When there is a time that it is safe to explain this, you will be the first to know.
Somehow I doubt that. But regardless, I will still be there.
I know that too. And I do not take it for granted.
No one should. Suppose we should return. I don't like leaving your brother alone in the house for more than an hour at a time.
Neither do I. He scratches up the couches.
Teresa's going to have her hands full. Right.
Slightly awkward, both of us realize there's more that could be said, but we're not going to go there right now. Okay. Back on we go. Did I get anything?
Yeah, we kind of glossed over that part.
Yes.
Sorry.
No.
Unimportant.
This is what paid for it.
No, let me see. I have a way to kind of bring that in.
If you need to just message me too, that's fine.
No. We can get
There's a
this
tentacle with a
settled.
gun that comes out of the water.
I'm just here to cause romantic drama.
Yes! This is what I asked for!
I try to draw the
As-
parallel a little bit too, because now they've both said that they'll wait.
I know.
Uh-oh.
Feels good. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. See, when you play your own competition.
Uh-oh.
The sky's the limit.
At least this time you're playing your own competition with an actual other person,
It's
not
another
just
person.
with yourself. So
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Izzy
Gertrude
takes
finds
off the
out that
mask.
Gertrude finds out that Rain and Gideon are played by the same person and gets mad at Van specifically.
This is when-
Gertrude, the
yeah.
character, gets mad at Van, the extra planar being.
Yeah.
This is when Gertrude finds out that while Starling is not her cousin, Rain is Gideon's.
Oh no!
They're cousins. It's always a cousin problem with these people.
It really is.
Okay. So you had attempted to use your magic, nosebleed, that whole scene happens. I think Gertrude, you so Rain commands the ship to return. You assuming that whatever connection that you have sought has either it was a one-time thing or something specific by your like proximity to the coral. Maybe you're gonna have to descend again, like go diving again to reach that point. And I think as the ship is turning, you don't hear the voice again or feel that same connection. But there is a I think this is what happens. There is a shout from one of the crew of like alarm, not an untypical or like an atypical thing to happen. They're always on alert as they venture out to sea for Leviathan activity. And far off, probably about like a couple kilometers off from where you're at right now, your crew points out like a Leviathan just kind of breaching the surface and vanishing under, kind of hastening their fervor to get the ship to leave. But as you see that this creature and your attention is drawn past it towards the gyre in the distance, you feel this pressure that almost causes you have to steady yourself against a railing, Um, and though you do not receive any level of like conscious thought or like or any message from it, I think just deep down, Gertrude knows that whatever she's seeking or whatever answers that she wants lie at the heart of the gyre. Yeah.
That'll do, facilitator. That'll do.
All right. We've got another, or got one more scene at least, with Dowager.
It's really more a scene for the Archpriest and Goddard,
Oh, right.
and the Dowager will butt in when is
When needed.
appropriate.
Yeah.
If
So-
it's appropriate, I don't know. Maybe it won't be.
So yeah, Goddard, you wanted to go find the Archpriest.
Yeah. They're invited into the Stormspire for security reasons.
Yeah, I mean the Stormspire is connected like to like the church and the what do we call it? The grotto? No, that's the name of the
That's the bar.
The alcove?
It's what do you call
whole,
The
like,
sacred place.
the
it?
cathedral.
Well, if hmm, the coop on account of the sacred pheasant.
I had a name for it. Hold on.
No, we came up with something during the forging ceremony, and I cannot remember what it was right
I
now.
don't remember.
It was cool. I know it's definitely cool.
Giant MacGuffin McGee. The thing that houses our super weapon.
Oh, the Tabernacle of the Grotto. That's what we call
There
it.
we go.
Yeah, there we go.
And that's why the bar would name itself that. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that I was envisioning that Stormspire is like the Tabernacle and Stormspire are like part of the same structure.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The Archpriest is always around or nearby. But yeah, you could
Of
invite
course he
him
is.
or ask like that he meet you on your side of somewhere in the Wall to Graves quarters.
Has to be neutral territory. It's an open bridge in the middle of a stormy night. No, yeah,
yeah.
I'll do that. Goddard is pouring some like scotch or brandy between the two. Archpriest, would you happen to have a list of contacts that my uncle had kept close?
Oh, I suppose I could dig those up. I tried to keep him organized as best I could.
Yes, maybe you would know, a name kept popping up in his files. A Georgie Goldfinch?
How's that to go? The Archpriest chokes on his drink. No.
Why is everyone doing that?
Ah,
Is this a bad batch of the
Kombucha.
yes, a figure that popped up in your uncle's history and mine more than once.
In some of the notes and memos, pictures mostly, it seems that he was more intimate with this person than professionally necessary.
Well, your uncle was, there are many words for him.
slut? Sorry.
He's schooled with a lot of fish.
If you catch my drift, would. I can hear you laughing in here. Do you like that one?
That was the worst.
No, it was awesome. I thought it was really funny, actually. I'm not backing down off of that one. No. Your uncle was a character, but I would recommend staying away from that.
Why is she like some big shot now who could probably have me taken out by her cabal of very gothy followers?
Trust me, Goddard, if Georgie wanted you dead, you'd be dead.
She is a lead that I have for the anglerfish.
I see. I will do what I can to help, but I strongly recommend against this course of action. Georgie Goldfinch is much better left in the past.
The math is not mathing for Goddard because of how intimate those photos are and now how terrifyingly she's being spoken of. He had an image of a tiny woman on a beach that had her knees tucked up to her chest, looking like a bedraggled cat. Honestly, sorry.
I think as Goddard is considering this, out of the corner of his eye, he sees the parchment that the note was written on, like, twitch slightly. And then it, like, falls off the desk, sort of, like, flutters forward. And there is, like, a paper creasing sound as it folds itself into sort of a like a trapper keeper, fortune teller kind of look to it. And it like quickly darts up to the archpriest's face, gives it like the pantomime of a kiss on the cheek. It enfolds itself and draws a picture of his face and then starts to dart for the window.
Huh.
Who was that letter from?
Unknown. I should probably go and get that, huh? And he's like starting to run towards the window.
So, if we would like to resolve this mechanically, I can either spend a token to perform magic and make this happen, or we can do a daring deeds and fight over it.
I just gotta re-up on tokens, baby. Let's
I'm
fight
an
to the
old
death.
man. You fight over it.
I'm good with doing the daring deeds. Because it doesn't seem like the magic is really the thing at interest here. It's more.
Oh, for sure. Like if I was just gonna spend a token to make it happen. Otherwise, like, do daring deeds with me and
Do daring deeds with me.
Let's fight.
Mr. and
daring
Mrs.
deed.
RJ, can RJ come out to do daring deeds?
All right, so my ideal outcome is that the paper gets away and is delivered to the Dowager, and she learns the identity of the angelfish.
Okay. I think I've got a decent counter for that. My ideal outcome is to catch that paper before it even gets to its destination.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
But
pretty cut and dry.
I am willing to negotiate down that Goddard's able to keep up with the paper and get back to where your apartment is.
Oh, like a trade of like you find out where we're at, but I still get the angelfish's identity.
So Goddard would essentially learn who sent this letter. But Dowager would also learn who the angelfish is. Is that the compromise that's being proposed?
Yeah,
Is that
I'm
something
down
that
for
you
that.
both
So
that
long
you
as
both accept? Because you don't
So
have
long-
again.
Now,
We haven't
I,
actually
I just want
gotten
to point
it.
out that's my secret identity.
it is.
Oh.
That
Do I
is true.
care?
This is me.
Uh,
This is me we're talking about.
I mean, if we negotiate
Okay.
this down, I will spend a token and give it to the archpriest.
Okay.
If we negotiate it down to that.
Because just a reminder, you don't have to accept the compromises. You can go to bidding instead.
Goddard follows the paper back.
Mm-hmm.
Sees Gideon walking into the apartment.
Okay, I was gonna also swing it as Goddard follows the paper back, and we immediately go into visitations with Goddard storming into the room.
What with like Goddard stumbling into the room where like Gideon, Starling, Ivan, and
And the
the Dowager
Dowager
are
are
hiding
Brady
out.
bunching it.
You are heavily outnumbered, my friend.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Let's kidnap him. Welcome to the family.
I'll
Welcome
kidnap
to
a Viscount.
family, son.
I'll kidnap a
It's with
Viscount.
a shovel.
I killed his uncle, I'm not afraid.
Jack.
In that scene,
He punches him.
he punches him.
I know. But the shovel is iconic, so I've got to go.
The shovel is pretty iconic.
All right, but only if the sound of the shovel hitting Goddard hard enough sends a psionic ping out to his sister, and she gets the feeling that Goddard just got hit in the face by a shovel.
All get together.
So Goddard storms into this apartment. Gideon is immediately on his feet. Are we doing this? Is this what we're doing?
Is
this
this the
actually
compromise
happening?
where
Are we pulling? Are
Okay,
we pulling the
Is
trigger?
this what
on
we're doing?
Golly. When it
Um,
grenades, it sure
I
pours, don't
also
it?
I spend a token. The archpriest gets it.
For the identity of the angelfish.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. That's the part I care
for
about
the
the least.
identity of the angle.
Yeah, you can know. You can know.
Okay, so the compromise
This is
here
me
is
going,
the
oh yes,
Dowager-
no, I don't care if she, I think it's great if she finds out. I just want to be included.
Okay, so the compromise is that the Dowager has to spend a token, but otherwise this everybody gets more or less what they want.
Yeah, I just want drama
Yeah.
to happen.
We are never gonna have a bidding war. We're too agreeable.
So
We're
where we
honestly too devious that we're like, no, this,
Yeah.
and yes, and this. Yes, screw
know
over
what's-
everyone.
Yeah,
you know how
you know what's so much
actually, you
better
know
than
how I
just
could make
taking
your
tokens
idea
away
worse
from
for
others?
me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what I
Exactly.
can't wait is for me to be able to set up a situation where all of you want something so badly that
we start
you,
bidding.
that you have to start bidding.
Have to
I
start
have,
bidding.
Yeah.
and I have to sit here like an auctioneer and be like, and one token. Do I hear two? Do I hear two?
Do I hear two? Do I hear three?
Yeah, no,
But I'm out.
Okay,
I like
fucking
this.
yeah.
This works
Goddard
for me.
storms in.
Okay, well the scene as it ends for escapades section of this chapter is Goddard upon the archpriest telling him to leave the Georgie Goldfinch situation in the past. This letter goes flying off, and Goddard runs out of the room and starts chasing this letter across the city.
Like
In the
Jason.
Like, when
direction.
he gets to a point, he like taps his chest twice, transforms into the Tibero.
The
so-
Tibero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do that in front of the
archpriest, he knows.
Yeah,
I-
he knows.
I think it's more thematic that Goddard is first sprinting to catch up to it, and then
like,
realizes,
"Oh, fuck."
wait, I should be
Yeah,
Tibero
that's
for
the
this.
Cinderella prince going out the window.
Yeah, it's essentially the scene in Jumanji with the kid like trying to use the axe to
Oh my
break
God,
down
it
the door
is.
and then realizing that he has the axe that he was looking for. So anyway, the
Governor breaks the fourth wall.
so
No, that one was
Goddard.
load bearing.
Goddard rushing off in the city, chasing the letter, escapades end. We transition to visitations.
Visitations. Sure.
Is
we
this the
can call
wildest
it that.
transition we've
Yeah.
had yet? I
He's
wonder.
visiting.
He is visiting.
All right. Kick in my door, I
Alright.
dare you.
So we're gonna start our visitations chapter with
Okay. Okay.
With this
Okay.
nonsense.
Can I start with a scene with Starling?
Yes.
that he can jump in on.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, it's a good day to be the Dowager.
It's a good day to be dowager.
Okay. This can't be like long after the teapot incident.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and like knock on her door.
You knock on the door. There's some shuffling inside. The door like swings open. She's standing there, looking as irritated as she usually does. Says, "What?
I'm holding a tray with 2 teacups and a teapot.
Not this again. Are we really just going to keep doing the teapot thing?"
No, clearly that's not working. Just this once, I'm going to give you a straight answer. May I come in?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna walk into her room, set down the tray, probably sit on like a little ottoman, and like the vibe is a lot more casual now. Like
And she's freaked out by it.
of course. Every interaction thus far has been very like, you know, prim and proper and, you know, like this is the way we do things and it's all like esoteric and I'm not going to explain anything to you. She goes to pour the teapot and it is just tea. She pours some for Starling, pours some for herself.
What's that?
I believe they call it oolong.
And it's what, supposed to open my third eye so that I can better channel the psionic energies of the cosmos or yada yada, whatever it is, the
It's
crap that you were telling me the other day.
warm and hydrating, and I believe this one's caffeinated. I'm not sure.
Is it poisoned?
Would you like me to teach you how to tell?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Well, first of all, you let me drink first. She takes a sip of the tea, sets it down, and watch carefully when one is pouring. Sometimes there's something called an assassin's teapot. As you can see, this is not one of those. There is occasionally a hole in the top that one will cover with a thumb, and there are 2 chambers inside. And, you know, like, she info dumps about poison for a second, a little too excitedly.
Starling actually seems generally interested in this information. Probably more interested than the psionic stuff so far. She goes,
And
I don't
the real,
have a lot of
the
people
real
pour
secret
tea.
is to just pay attention
Right.
and give it a smell. Does it smell like almonds? Probably should pass.
Thank you for the information.
Well, the best way to handle poisoned tea is just don't allow poison to poison you. At least that's how I do it.
Did you just come in here to pour me tea and tell me about poisons?
Oh, sorry, you got me distracted. No, I came in here to tell you the point of the teapot exercise. It's very simple. It's one of the first things we do with psionic children here in the Departers. Which you would know if you grew up on this side of the Departer fleet. But you didn't.
No, I didn't.
The point of the teapot exercise is that everyone solves it differently. I can manipulate the ferrofluid up the spout. Gideon opens the top and pours it in. And the point is not to tell them how to do it, and they figure it out on their own.
So it's a trick question.
Everything here is a trick question. The problem is, if I told you how I do psionics, I will have taught you the way that I perform psionics. And I will not have taught you how to perform them yourselves.
That makes a lot more sense.
So, pretend I didn't tell you any of that. How would you get the tea back in the pot?
She thinks on it for a bit. I wouldn't. What's the point in putting the tea back in the pot?
I think you've learned something about yourself.
You're too much like my mother.
I'm sorry?
You're too much like my mother.
She's gonna pick up the tea tray, as though, like, yanking it away from her in offense. I am nothing like your mother. Stand up and start heading for the door.
Is Gideon in the apartment?
Yep.
Gideon feels these thin fingers just like drape over his shoulders, and Ivan's face just leaning over to the side. There's an angry shark man charging up the stairs.
Incredible.
Lock the rest of the doors and windows. That's not my voice anymore. I'm too many men.
Too many men wish death upon me.
I'm too many men.
Too many.
Ivan? Let me find him again. Lock the windows, please.
Heart, stars, and horseshoes.
No, we're not doing this again. Lock the
Pirates of
windows,
the
please. Knives out.
Just this slender form whipping around the room. As opposed to the heavy boot falls coming up the apartment stairs.
Gideon's ready. Oh, he's ready for a
Does a
fight.
slip like before Tibero, you hear the thump thump thump, and like a few moments before, does like a piece of paper just like slip under the door and go flying into the apartment?
Into the
And,
dowager's
like-
office.
Yeah. Well, I feel like she's like headed towards her office, and she just like snatches it out of the air without looking.
Of course she does, because she's cool.
I
as fuck.
could see this scene in the Netflix live action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that Daredevil fight scene that they filmed all in one single shot,
Yeah.
one tracking shot.
But we pan to the paper comes under the door. Gideon and Ivan like tracking it through the air. Like, the fuck is that? As the dowager comes around the corner and just snatches out of the air, and then a second later,
A second later, the door and the door frame pulse once, and dust like falls down from the ceiling. It pulses
Company.
again as more detritus starts flaking off. And then the door busts open as Tibro like shoulder checks it, rolls on the floor, and pulls out his spear.
Yeah, Gideon's there, 2 knives. Where this is not ceremonial sword territory.
What?
No solicitors.
What are you doing
What?
here? You're in our home, outnumbered. You better start talking.
I was talking to an associate and I was tracking a paper that took his likeness back here. What are you doing here?
You're the one that just kicked in our door.
Starling comes around the corner and says, "What are you doing here?"
Get your
What?
gun.
What are you doing here?
All right. Everyone is going to listen to me. Points at Ivan. Block the door. Points at Starling. Get your fucking gun.
Well, I don't need. Why do I need my gun?
Do not undermine me.
Get my gun.
You. Looks at the Tibero. Sit down.
Shift and then just sit like crisscross applesauce where he's sitting, like positioned. The spear is just up by his side.
I think Gideon was like pointing to a chair.
You just
He
you're a
sits on the
thump behind
ground.
you as he sits on the floor.
What are you doing here, Tibero?
Like I said, I was talking to an associate and a paper took his likeness and then came back here, and I need that paper back.
Well, I think you lost all your negotiating points when you kicked in our fucking front door and pointed a spear at me.
Fair, but also I am known for doing just exactly that. So it
And
kinda
we
comes-
hardly know whether it's worth taking back now, don't we? Dowager starts unfolding the paper. Takes out like a pair of reading spectacles. Makes a show of putting them on her nose.
Tibro doing math, Tibro doing more math.
Smooths out the paper. Has a good look-see.
Does Tibero try to stop her before she looks at sees the image?
Yeah, he owes it to the archpriest. There is,
You're about to be in a heap of trouble.
yeah. It's basically like one of those flare stand, like kip ups where he rolls on his shoulder, grabs a dagger from his boot, and launches it at the paper.
Nope, Gideon's not letting that happen.
Well, we are going to do a daring deeds resolution then.
Now we gamble.
Let's see if we can come up with something.
Cannot throw a knife at the. You simply cannot throw a knife at the Dowager uncontested.
Well,
Okay, so who is involved in this? Who wants to be involved in the
yes.
resolution of this?
What if I was
So-
like, actually, no?
So Goddard and Gideon.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's see how this goes.
Let's see who else is here.
Ivan, Starling, Dowager.
Yeah.
The entire faction, as it were.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
We're all a part of it.
Starling will get in on it too. Why not? She comes back around the corner with her gun
Good.
at her side. Sees this about to break off, like the paper being the focus of the room. I think she takes a moment, like sizes it up, being like, that might be useful information for me.
She's going for the grab.
So let's talk about how we're going to resolve this. What is everyone's ideal outcome here?
I just wish to tear the paper so the Dowager cannot see the image engraved within.
I want to look at it.
What is Gideon's ideal outcome?
Gideon's ideal outcome is protecting the Dowager right now.
But not the paper.
No, he doesn't give a shit about the paper. He sees Tibro throwing a knife at the Dowager.
Interesting. So you're not really even trying to stop him because he's not trying to hit the Dowager.
I think Gideon thinks he is. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so your ideal outcome is to.
We're having this conversation, and then he throws a knife. The Dowager has the paper in hand, so the knife's going towards her.
Yes. So you're trying to block the knife. So essentially, your ideal outcome is that the knife does not destroy the paper
Yeah, sure.
because you would be.
I would
blocking.
like to
Yes.
change my ideal outcome.
Oh, so you want to get in on too?
If you say to get
Yeah.
stabbed,
I would like to get stabbed.
in the
I would
leg,
not like for that
in
to
the
be-
leg, would you like your leg to catch that one?
No. I want it to look
Not even
fatal.
for continuity's sake.
Oh,
on
so
the
you want like a
leg.
near fatal stabbing?
Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
you want, but the paper
I want
stays-
Goddard to think he killed me.
But the paper to stay intact, or the paper like, do you want to be able to actually see what's on it, or
I mean, ideally, I would see what's on it, but I'm willing to
okay?
negotiate.
Again, ideal outcome, yeah. Starling's ideal outcome is that she gets the paper to herself and has the negotiating power here.
We don't care
So
about Starling.
she wants to snatch the paper from the Dowager before this escalates.
I want to change my bid. I
Uh,
want to stab
Yes.
Starling.
You want to stab Starling and not the paper.
It's a mad grab. I wish to destroy the paper. but
Okay,
if
well,
Starling were
so
to
you
get
state your
stabbed-
ideal outcome.
Yeah.
And then we'll go to negotiations. So, is there a compromise to how the situation resolves that everyone would be?
Apparently not, because I said I don't want the Dowager to get stabbed, and then Ring said I want to get stabbed. And
This is an
honestly,
argument for
who,
both of you.
who am I to argue?
Amazing.
Okay, so
Okay,
Are-
if she's gonna get stabbed, I want to be allowed to take this very personally.
okay, but let's see.
Granted.
And what does
Again.
Ivan want?
We can go into bidding if we want to go to bidding, and people can choose not to bid if they're like, okay, I'm fine with the outcomes that people
Ivan
are
is
going
in
for.
this now.
So essentially, the outcomes
He's
that we
blocking the door.
have that are currently on the table that everybody had proposed are: Gideon wants to catch this knife, block it some way.
I'll take
so
it.
that it becomes a non-issue.
3 stab.
I told you, Death Wish.
Death wish.
Dowager wants to get near fatally stabbed. Goddard wants to stab Starling.
No.
He said no.
That's insane.
I'm just literally over here eating popcorn. Y'all.
I had a
This is
moment.
amazing.
I'm gonna confess
He had
something,
a moment
y'all.
of insanity.
I had a moment of clarity and thought to myself, that's a bad idea.
Goddard
This
wants
is
to
growth.
Okay.
Goddard
So
wants to
Goddard's
destroy the
saying-
paper.
Goddard
Yeah,
wants to
let me
destroy
be
the
more
paper
specific.
without injuring anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me be more specific. Ideally, my ideal outcome is I see the paper, learn the angelfish's identity, and Goddard believes that he's killed the Dowager. That's
Okay.
my ideal outcome. I'm willing
Okay.
to negotiate from there.
Got it.
I will
Uh,
take him hostage.
And then Starling's is to grab the paper to take control of the situation. Okay.
Oh fuck! Starling has all the tokens. God damn it.
No, she's only got two.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh god.
She doesn't have that many. I don't think.
No, she had only 2. I
Yeah,
thought
she's
that
only
we
got 2.
loaded her up on stuff though.
Well,
She
it
spent a
resets.
couple at the end of the last. No, she just spent a couple at the end of the last one. We're not playing with the resetting tokens,
I forget.
except for my facilitator tokens.
That's right. That's right.
Yep.
Okay, so
Ah.
do we think
This
there's a
is
compromise?
it's really giving put the baby in the oven. Trust me. Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. It's a
There's
Witcher.
There's a
Yeah.
quest in Witcher 3 where there's this monster called a Heim who essentially latches onto people and feeds off of the guilt they feel for the bad things they've done in their lives. And the only way you can defeat it is to fight it outright, which is really hard, or you can trick it. Long story short, if you try to trick it, you have to put a baby in an oven.
Okay.
They fake putting a baby in an oven.
Okay, no. You do put a baby in the oven.
Yeah.
The oven, spoiler alert for this quest in Witcher 3, everybody shut your ears if you don't want to hear. The oven is two-sided. So there's a door on the other side, and so Saris, the person that you're working with, immediately opens the door and takes the baby out the other side. So the baby doesn't die.
Of course.
But
Okay, anyway,
Geralt has to think that he's actually put a baby in an oven, so he'll feel the guilt, so the monster will latch onto him, and then they can say, haha, we didn't put a baby in an oven. Anyway, it's giving put the baby in the oven, trust me.
So
and that's a
Is
timed
there-
option in the game, which is hilarious.
is
So
there a
funny.
compromise to what we can do here that we don't go to bidding? Like, is there a way that everybody
Yeah,
gets
I'm gonna
what they
offer
want?
a compromise. Dowager gets stabbed. Goddard thinks he's killed her. She doesn't get to see the paper.
But I think that goes against what Gideon wants here. I think Gideon still that unless Gideon's willing to compromise and let the Dowager get stabbed.
I will put the baby in the oven.
Yay!
Okay.
Gideon, you're such a good boy.
And we can figure out how he gets out of this, because you know he'll get out of it. If, while Tiburon is distracted going, oh fuck, I just threw a knife at the Dowager and it actually hit, I can take him hostage for a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
Is that how we want to?
Well,
this to
Starling
play
still
out?
has a voice in this.
She can have the
I
paper.
think this would be a crazy time for Gideon to figure out who Tiburon is.
Yes, it would.
She can have the paper. That's
Okay.
That's
Shut
her
up,
part.
Starling. You can have the paper.
So she
Can I-
maybe the way this plays out then is she
Can
gets
I-
the
can I-
paper.
Can I narrate it?
Oh yeah. If we're all in
Um,
agreement on this, Starling gets the
so-
paper. Dowager gets stabbed.
I get Tiburon.
We go in
Gideon takes down
slow-mo.
Tiburon.
Starling comes around the corner, like comes out of her room. She's got her gun. Sees the paper, starts reaching for it. The Dowager like sees what's going on here. Knife slowly, like, you know, we're in slow-mo. Knife is coming through, like flipping through the air. She's holding the paper up, like, you know, off to the side. It's like nowhere near her. It's not going to hit her. But Starling is right behind the paper. So the Dowager steps forward and shoves her against the wall, and takes the knife for Starling.
Oh.
This is insane
And-
behavior.
While all this is happening, Ivan is blocking the doorway thinking, this is going to be a lot of laundry.
There's a pot roast in the oven.
Shit.
Shoves her against the wall, like there's that thud of the knife hitting her back.
I imagine the
She spit-
paper kind of like shoved into her chest.
Yeah,
and
into
that's
her
how she
hand. Yeah.
that's how she keeps it as you like slump to the ground.
Yeah, well, the Dowager spits up a little, like, black blood and says, let's see your mother do that, and then falls.
Shit. Her dying breath is, I'm better than your mom.
I died for you.
Gideon, not 100% sure if the Dowager can be killed, to be honest.
I mean, it's a matter of precedent at this point.
Yeah, launches at Tiburon. I mean, full force.
I would say he's just caught flat-footed, just utterly fucking befuddled.
Yeah, I think throws him. I think they're on the ground, like arm across his throat.
Wait a minute, this is familiar.
Ivan?
Starling looks down at the Dowager's assumingly dead body on the floor in front of her.
Paper in her hand is splattered with her blood.
The fuck is going on?
There's just like a heavy, like, body thud that just falls behind Goddard as Ivan dogpiles on top.
Ivan, get the Dowager, please.
Mechanical limbs go off. Pick the Dowager up like she's paper.
Get it. This is a mask of rage. As if the people of Armis weren't in enough trouble for killing. We're gonna find out exactly who you are and what you've been up to this whole time. Because I think you've just made the last mistake of your life.
Just greeted with silence.
You can take the mask off or I'll do it for you.
He doesn't make a move. He doesn't say anything. Goddard himself is just still in shock. Trying to process.
Can I like I want to propose a token here.
Yeah?
For against Gideon.
Mm.
And again, this is totally like you fully have the capacity to reject this, but would Gideon say something like, you wouldn't be the first Tibero I killed or something like that?
I was just thinking about making that threat.
Yeah.
That's so good.
And because what that does for me here, which is really, really fun, is Goddard knows Mockingbird killed Crispin and knew that Crispin was the Tibero.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm selling myself out here. Do I want to sell myself out? Do I want to get paid? Am I a sellout? Yes.
Sell out!
Yeah, fuck it.
Sell out.
Give me your
Sell
money.
out.
Give me all your money.
Give me
Okay.
your fucking money, bro.
Also my token. You can take it.
That's what this game's about, yo.
Give me your
Yes,
money.
it is.
Yeah, you really will find out how much your friends are willing to sell out for a quarter.
I'd sell y'all
There's
out
no
for corn
corner
chip.
of my heart that I won't
wanna-
turn over for a token.
I really want to play this game with you guys sitting around a real table so we can have real tokens and like quarters or some shit that we.
Pass,
I
pass,
don't
pass.
think we should.
Because we
at
would
some
end up
point-
throwing them
Yes.
Well,
at each other.
here's my counterpoint. What's to stop you from reaching over the table and punching me?
I don't need tokens on the table for that.
We also
You're right.
can't do that because it would be going in RJ's mouth.
My token
Me and
doesn't
RJ would
put
just be wrestling on the floor. And
Okay.
you guys are like, it's just a game.
Tokens in the form of like Nerf darts.
We get to
And
shoot.
You want to
give
take the token?
those-
Do you want to take the token?
Yes! I really need it.
It's the opposite. You get what you want if you can hit me with a Nerf dart.
And when we
There
end
you
up in
go.
these scenes
And I
where
have to
everybody
run
wants to spend
around and dodge it.
Yeah, and we end up in a scene where everybody wants to spend tokens and everybody's just like around the table.
You know, knowing me, I would accidentally like shoot myself somehow.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
And then you would get the token anyway. 'Cause
Anyway,
you'd be
dramatic scene.
Giving it to
We've,
you. Yeah,
we've
so
we've lost
lost
the plot.
focus.
that's okay. That's okay.
So,
That's okay.
what
You
is
kn-
the
you
most
kn-
interesting way that this concludes?
So Tibero has not said anything. So I think Gideon grabs him, gets up, has like shoved him against the wall. This is like he's basically Gideon thinks he's losing his entire life for a second time. He's already been through this once, they're gonna do it again. Answer me. The first Tibero died like a fucking showboat.
I spent a
wasn't
token
afraid-
to.
I wasn't afraid to kill him, and I will kill you too.
I spent a token to headbutt Gideon.
Fight, fight, fight.
To what end?
To shove him off of me, and it is like, you what?
So essentially to escape his
Yeah, I
his
don't-
grasp.
Yeah, I don't know if you need to spend a token to do
You
that.
can headbutt me.
You can just do that.
Yeah, it's really the tokens are if it dramatically alters it. If it's like
Yeah.
you're spending this
For-
token to fully like escape to get away from getting in, that's one thing.
Mhm.
But if you're just doing it, again, if it's just flavor right now for like fleshing out the scene, you don't have to. There's no
Sure.
like since we're not actually like rolling to hit and dealing
Yeah.
damage. So
Headbutt him right in the nose. The Tibero before I'll roll it back and you can dramatically headbutt me. But the Tibero before he died, like the fucking showboat he was, I wasn't afraid to kill him, and I am not afraid to kill you.
There is a visible tremor. Gideon's hands probably start to shake. Goddard is angry. He headbutts Gideon to make him step back.
I think as he stumbles back, he's reaching for the mask to rip it off your dumb face.
I'm gonna spend my talented tag
Tags!
Yes, tags.
I forgot about tags!
to both fend off Ivan and Gideon as Goddard escapes from the room.
Oh.
Unmasked. Or masked. It would also break my second pair of hands on Starling.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think of what could happen in this moment that might make Starling realize, or I mean, I guess this is all like Tibero just came in and killed the Dowager, so I think this might be enough on its own to make her not want to work for him anymore. Yeah. Yeah.
That's great, because her and Gideon have some stuff to discuss, and she knows he's Mockingbird now, so...
Okay. Are we all good with
She stops working for Tibero and comes back into the fold.
Man.
So we're all good with RJ spends the cashes in his tag for a token and then spends that token to definitely escape.
Escapee!
If Gideon could get Starling back a little bit more under his control, I'm good with that. That's the outcome.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Ooh. Could I also say Gideon gets the mask but doesn't
see.
Yeah.
Spider-Man
like,
style.
I have something I want to like set up.
Sure. I'm good with that.
Okay, so mask comes off, but nobody sees Goddard's
Yeah, but
face
he's already.
as
Because he just headbutted me.
Smoke Bomb runs out of the room.
Smoke Bomb runs out of the room. When the smoke clears, Ivan is tied up in like some silver bindings. I don't know how I actually got here.
Gideon.
That just leaves Starling there with the letter in hand.
That better be important. Wipes blood off his nose.
Okay, here's a proposal for the group. Do we, and again, another discussion we have, are we good with the Archpriest's identity being revealed in this moment? Or do we want to say something like the blood from the Dowager has obscured the image or something?
It
I
could
think
be.
that's the archpriest's prerogative, yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's a number of options there. It could be because she's dead, the magic doesn't work anymore, so now it's just a limp piece of paper.
Ooh, interesting. Whatever.
Is she dead?
She wants Goddard to think she is.
But how would that work if she's not actually dead?
Cuts off her connection to the spell.
She has black
She drops
blood.
concentration.
I think that
Yeah,
we can all
one-
say that.
She drops
her
One
concentration.
question at a
Freaking
time.
out, man! I'm freaking out.
Listen, Sid, just do what I do. Suspend your belief. Suspend your disbelief.
Not
Suspend your
possible.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I tell my family members when they ask me if I'm gonna have kids. We gotta do one of two things before we get to that.
That's pretty good, actually. I'm gonna put that in my back pocket.
Yeah, let's keep old Archpriest a secret for a while
Okay.
longer.
I'm good with that. Yeah. Starling just looks down at the piece of paper and sees just a blank sheet of paper with a smear of dark blood on it.
I will note the Dowager's blood has a lot in common with ferrofluid.
Well, she drinks the stuff, so-
Understandable.
What was all that about?
I don't know.
Is she
That
dead?
I don't know. What is on that paper?
Nothing. It's blank.
What do you mean nothing?
There's here.
Gideon looks like he's about to lose it. Untie Ivan, please.
Right. Go over and
And,
pull out a knife and...
If you can do something about barricading the door until we can fix it. Ivan, where'd you put her? I
Couldn't
can't
hear
hear
you.
you.
Oh, she's in her chambers.
I think out of anybody, Ivan would be the one who would have a prerogative to do in a scenario such as this.
What was that?
I said if out of anybody, Ivan would have a prerogative to do in a scenario such as this.
Let me think.
Is it dark out at this point?
They can be.
Okay.
Yeah, Gideon's gonna go in. He's freaking losing his mind.
Strong's gonna follow.
I said barricade the door.
I can put a chair in front of it, but that's about the best I can do right now, unless you want me to run out and find a craftsman to repair it.
Fine. Just... Fine.
I'm not trying to fight with you. I'm just saying that there's not really...
Yeah,
much
you're
I can do.
always just saying. If
Evan
anything
is-
goes weird, just get out.
Evan has taken the couch and he's leaning it into the door threshold, like standing upwards.
I'm going to go check on her. Gideon's like feral right now. He doesn't begrudge Starling following him. I think he's like, I can't spend energy on that.
Has Ivan just like lain her on her like Victorian fainting?
Oh yeah,
couch?
hands over chest, like propose.
Yeah. Okay. I will say, Ivan has some things that he's supposed to do, and I will tell you. But I want to give Gideon an opportunity to contend with the death of the Dowager, unless you want to jump straight to the, you know.
Well, here's one of the questions is like, do you want Gideon to continue to think you're dead?
It's a good question. Is that... Okay, let's work on this. What's more interesting here?
Oh, that's interesting as hell. Yes.
What, Gideon believing that she's dead?
Yeah. That's keeping you alive and ingratiating himself to you is literally his desire. You will have stripped him of his desire.
That is an interesting experiment.
I mean, obviously, as long as Van is amenable to it.
Oh yeah.
That shit is
All right,
wild.
I need to start asking myself who gets to know.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, because
man.
the less people that know, also the less that the Dowager is going to have to do until she is revealed.
It would... I can justify this because it would be incredibly obvious whether or not Gideon really believed that she was dead or not. Uh-oh. Oh no, Gideon.
Uh-oh.
Friendly fire. Alright. Yeah. She's dead?
Yep. Uh,
I guess I should I should check. Does Van think that's cool?
I think it's great. I'm just trying to figure
alright.
out what Gideon's next move would be.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And yeah, and then we decide who else do you want to, like, how do we want this to resolve so that the people that you want to know are still, like, do you want Starling to still know that you're still alive? Do you want Ivan? Oh, well, I assume Ivan is going to have to know.
Yeah, Ivan for sure.
Like,
I
is it interesting that if we set this up as a situation where Starling finds out that Starling knows that you're still alive and has to keep it a secret from Gideon?
Yeah, honestly, I really like that because what that does is that she also replaces Gideon in the Dowager's eyes.
Fourth
like, not
option.
only-
Goddard is at the window looking in as your
Well, this
vi-
could potentially set up some future cool scenes with, like, what is Gideon going to do? Like, now has to go to the Armada and be like, the Dowager Commodore is dead. Like,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, now we can take over her position.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now
Yeah.
they can finally
He
take
would-
over her position.
He would be the follow up. Yeah, he would be the
Which means Gideon becomes
designated-
the head?
not the head. He would
No.
become the captain of the.
He would become the Commodore.
He would become the Commodore, but that whole wartime thing ends because the Dowager has given up her position, and the
I have a spin.
admirals.
Nope.
can
I have
now,
a spin for this. I have a
Yeah,
spin for
so-
Gideon becoming
I have
Commodore.
a spin
and Gideon would
off
know
of
this. Like, if she dies, then they can make the political maneuvers they want to retake that authority from her and bring
Gideon-
all of the departers under one central command again.
Gideon is going to take the clearly Armasian knife that she was killed with
Mhm.
and call this wartime.
God, fucking shit, fuck, God, shit. Okay, no, it's okay.
We're at
It's
war,
fine.
and the Commodore's in charge.
Okay.
So you go to the body, pull the knife out of the corpse,
Hmm.
and do you just go to leave the room?
No, I think he stands there for a long minute. Like, grounding himself, trying to remember that this is indeed reality. Looks down at her. Thank you. For everything. You wouldn't have wanted to hear that when you were alive anyway. I just hope I learned what you wanted to teach me. Grabs the knife. Yanks it out.
What are you doing?
The Admiral and his cronies have been trying to undermine her and get her out of power for a long time. But I'm next in line. And the Commodore controls the Armada during wartime.
We're not at war.
Holds up the knife.
You can't be serious.
Armis just killed the Dowager Commodore of the Departure Armada.
You want the Armada to go to war against.
I don't want the Admiral to hamstring us. You want to be in control of this situation as much as I do. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
I can't imagine you want to work with the Tibero anymore.
She looks at the body. She says, I'll be honest. year ago, I wanted to do that myself. Goddamn. Sorry, I was trying not to laugh about that.
No,
in
it's
the
pretty.
chat.
It's pretty funny.
But clearly, I misunderstood who he was. I don't care about getting vengeance for her, but I don't want to see the actions of one disturbed man undermine everything that we're trying to do with the partners.
Celestine, look at me. It's you and me now. Are you all in?
I am. I'm just a lieutenant. There's other people I assume you have to talk to about this.
No. You're the only departure who knows at least as much as I do about the situation. Tomorrow, I'll be Commodore. And you will be honored captain. Are you all in?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on your promotion. We'll get you a sword that's more your size. He walks out of the room.
Starling just stands there, dumbstruck, as Gideon leaves to. I assume like you're leaving the apartment to Ivan and her to like clean up everything while you.
I've got paperwork to do.
Are you in mourning? No.
No.
Are you at war?
Yes.
Yes.
So there's a spin-off of a mailroom clerk who gets this and gets really sad because he's no longer getting letters from the Dowager. Oh.
Anyone telling clubs?
That's the first person Gideon's going to.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna make a quick change to Starling's name here. Honored. I was so hoping that's where you were gonna go.
Oh, come on.
And
Val, you and me have been
to
doing this long enough.
Gideon's name, Commodore Gideon DP Waxwing.
Okay.
I told you
we're-
guys he was going into his villain era.
Yep.
We're getting close to time, and Van, I have to be gone, be out of
Oh,
here on
we
time
are, huh?
today.
Where does
so
this game go, dude?
where I want to leave off is Starling is standing there alone in the Dowager's room with her body as Gideon is left.
Ivan gets in.
And Ivan comes into the room. We have to clean this place up and do something with the body.
The lady has left some protocols for me to follow.
Or like cremation.
Sorry.
If it's one thing that you should have learned about the Dowager, it's that she's a tough old bird. And he's gonna lumber towards the body.
What are you talking about?
Ah, wings.
We're about to end, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Heard this might be a good stinger.
are we going to help? I need help from the peanut gallery. Do we want Starling in on this?
I think it's so interesting if she is, because then she ends up in this weird split allegiance
Uh-huh.
between.
Okay, all right.
I think
okay.
it's really
Then I've
interesting.
got-
Do we want her to know immediately? Or do we want her to find out in some dramatic way
Yeah, that's a good question.
later on?
Like,
I'm fine
Ivan
either
could tell her to
Dramatic way
leave.
right now.
Yeah, I mean, Ivan could essentially tell her to leave and be like, I have protocols to follow.
Yeah.
You leave. I'll handle this.
And instead of like she's a tough or old bird, what he's editorializing, he could have said, "There's one thing you need to know about the Dowager is that she has a plan for everything."
You want to go with that, and then you can do a dramatic reveal to Starling later.
That's one thing you should have learned about the Dowager. She's a confusing old broad.
I'm good either way. I'm just presenting
He would never talk
options.
like that if she wasn't dead.
Exactly.
I am perfectly fine with both scenarios.
Where
I'm
do you
good
wanna go?
either way. I also think it would be really interesting if the Dowager brought her in later.
Oh,
Yeah,
doing
okay,
some like
alright.
Shadow Palpatine stuff in the background for a bit.
Yes.
I can do that.
Especially,
think.
especially once Starling is already. I mean, the honored captain serves the Dowager.
Okay.
Once she
making
gets
so much more
established as the
stressful for
honored
me.
captain.
All right, taking it back to one. Taking it back to
Well,
one.
they serve the Commodore.
Fair.
I'm the Commodore now.
I'm the Commodore.
I have so many
Well,
overlay
and,
things to change. We've made
So-
so
uh,
many changes and added so
Well,
many
Ivan's
characters.
Ivan's interesting because he technically serves under the Commodore, but I
Yeah.
think specifically
The honored
he's
captain
gonna-
serves the office of the Commodore.
Yes,
Ivan serves the Dowager herself.
the Dowager. Yeah,
I am her
Is that
butler.
is that the stinger, or do you guys want to see?
no, I'm
No, go.
I'm good with that.
Do
We
it.
can start with that next week.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
That's why
Okay.
you must know about the Dowager.
Yeah,
I
let's.
have
She
my
never
protocols to
tells
follow.
anyone
Yeah.
shit.
Right,
I've been
aggressive
making
sticky
it up
notes.
this whole time based on the sticky notes she's been leaving around the apartment.
I really hate that passive aggressive shit.
And this riddle she wrote is barely even a riddle. It's so cryptic.
Yeah, I think Starling just says like, "All right, I'll leave you to that. Just let me know if you need help. I'm gonna go follow Gideon," and she'll go out as Ivan starts his mad science.
You just hear like
Oh.
a vacuum turn on just to muffle the noise.
Can
Why
I
does he
do a
need to
can I do a
vacuum
stinger
up?
then?
Okay.
If we're not doing the Dowager rising from the dead. Then there is just one close-up shot of Gideon dropping this bloody knife onto Clubs' desk. Commodore's dead. And Armus killed her.
Fuck.
Dun, dun.
Ba, 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 da,
We
ba.
didn't even get to do. We didn't even get to do our fun flashback.
I just wanted like Gideon to be like, "Look at me, I'm the captain."
I'm the
The captain.
Commodore now.
I'm the Commodore now.
There's a
Oh, fun
vignette.
flashback is still an option.
Actually, that's true. That's the point of a flashback.
Yes.
We can do it whenever.
There's a fun flashback to where Goddard is now in the like storage area where Gilly was, and he just has a joint in his mouth, laying down on the chest like, fuck.
And now he knows the rest of the story. In a minute. In a minute, he'll finally do the math that
And
Gideon is
now-
Mockingbird.
Everyone yet again knows far more than Gertrude. All
Oh Okay.
is right with the world.
This time, I would like to say, not my fault this time. Not
I
my
got
fault this
way
time.
over my head, you guys. I thought this would be fun.
This went
Oh, it was
fucking
so far
love
off
this.
the rails from I think what anybody had planned.
I got
for this
promoted.
I don't know. They didn't see the archpriest's face, so it kind of came out top.
Yeah, I hope it was worth it.
scene. Yeah. This is
Protecting a character
crazy-
that half of the other characters don't even like.
Yeah.
This is a crazy
don't
plot
even
point.
like
This is
him.
getting to a chapter of the book that you thought was just going to be like a normal like conversation or a meeting and stuff, and the main character is dead or like just like
Yeah.
everything has changed here.
You have to
because
go
we're
back
gonna
and
have to go-
reread a few pages, and you're like, surely
Yeah.
not. Surely I
That's-
misunderstood.
I misread
I
something.
misunderstood this.
Yeah, so
Nope.
Like, We even had like the humanizing scene with her and Starling, you know, with the
Well,
death
that
flags
that
and
was a
shit.
death flag
was
for
dead.
yeah.
Death
I didn't
flag
even
scene
I
for
didn't
sure.
even plan for that. I was
No,
like,
that was just completely
perfect.
coincidental.
We're too good at this.
Yeah, so we're some things that we'll have to decide for next time is how this is going to impact the actual like war that is looming between Malix and the Waldegraves.
Well, I instantly thought about this when Gideon said we're going to war. God, now I'm gonna have to get married for protection.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
we got
we'll
there's
we'll
so
see
much...
how much war Gideon actually does. This is more of a ploy to stay in control than anything.
Gideon,
Are
is
you-
this just
yeah,
you
are
trying
you
to get back at
following
your
in-
ex-girlfriend?
No.
Are you
No.
following in the Dowager's footsteps and like, you know,
Yes.
faking being a Commodore? Yeah.
Well, no, I'm gonna be
Yeah,
the
yeah,
real
yeah.
Commodore. It's just gonna be a fake war, probably.
Yeah. I started to realize that was what you were doing, and I.
Hey, so gonna have to set up some meetings
With the twins.
with the twins. Well, one of them.
My God! And then you can have like Mockingbird be all like, "Hey, just so you know, this war is bullshit."
This war is bullshit.
This war is
Show up as
bullshit.
Mockingbird. Hey, just so you know, Gideon's not going to war. She's like, I know it's you. We did this last season. I know it's you.
Yeah, well, and now Goddard knows that who Gideon is. So now
Yeah.
Goddard knows that Gideon is Mockingbird.
Yep.
But
Goddard might actually want to go to war with the Departers at this point. Yeah,
see.
there's lots of stuff. Lots of
Not
stuff
the
you all have to
But-
decide.
Because
About
You know what
of
the worst
some,
part about dying here is? I still never found out who the angelfish is.
Nope.
You
God damn
didn't.
it.
But I will say, as far as like that's the meeting, Gideon is gonna try to set up a meeting one-on-one with Gertrude. One, because of their history. Two, because he knows Goddard can't. He doesn't want Goddard to be there. He really doesn't want Goddard to be there.
Well, you don't know. You never discovered that Goddard was the Tipper.
No, I know, but because Goddard is his friend.
Yeah.
And
and Gertrude already hates him, so
Oh man, he really doesn't want Goddard to be there. But also, Gertrude does have a whole head of household.
Yeah.
Gideon knows better than a lot of people that she's the one that.
Which I guess Goddard, you should uncheck your rep condition.
Yeah.
Your positive side.
I did.
we
Soon
gotta do
as I-
stars and wishes. Y'all gotta get out of here.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do this. God, there's so much to think about.
Yeah.
Let's do stars and wishes and give out a quote. Who wants to go first?
Oh wait, hold on. Where was it?
I mean, I'll give my star to the Tibero. I love his behavior. I never know what he's gonna do. That whole sequence, I think everybody deserves a star for that. That whole sequence was crazy, and it was really fun to kind of like negotiate our way through it and make sure everybody got something out of it. Tibero can only get away so many more times, though. It's gonna
Y'all
happen.
decided to jump in front of the knife. I just wanted you to not see.
No, this is awesome.
You were gonna stab Starling.
Yeah,
The Tibero does this thing where he tries his best to accomplish something, and then everyone around him says, no, actually, and makes it so much fucking worse.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. And I love
Is
it.
this why Uncle Crispin quit?
And I love it.
What do you wish? He didn't quit. He died.
Uh,
What are you talking about?
he did die. I wish for, I don't know, I want a very dramatic, angry reveal to Gideon that the Tibero has been Goddard the whole time. I want it to be emotionally fraught.
I want a full
him
duel
like
the fates situation.
him
with
Yeah,
the
throwing
two of
off
them
the
fighting on a
mask
roof.
in like him like throwing off the
Yeah.
mask in like a moment of anger and desperation, like
I want two of them fighting in the rain on a rooftop.
Yeah.
being like, you were the
Yes.
chosen
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, grab ass turns deadly.
Yes.
Yep.
It's not fun
deadliest
and games
catch.
anymore.
I mean, you have now both, to your knowledge, killed each other's mentors.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're even.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's poetic and tragic.
It rhymes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Good wish. I'm gonna star Van for becoming the Commodore.
Wee!
Whee!
I did it.
Perfect narrative beat. Love that.
Thanks.
Love that. It because it was the thing that made me go, oh shit. I was like,
call
ha ha
back.
ha! I'm doing the chaos, and everybody else just has to react. And that
And I
was the
did.
thing that slapped the silly off my face, and I was like, oh shit.
Oh no! Wait.
What have I done?
Oh wait, actually consequences.
We have a quote from like
I learned it from
episode
watching you.
2 of the Dowager saying that her intention this entire time has been that Gideon needs to learn how to do things her way.
When you
Yeah.
usurp me, make sure you're of a higher station than I am, so you don't have to suck up to any sycophants.
Mm-hmm. Yep. When you usurp me.
When?
When?
One that
It's
did
like we're
already.
good at this game, guys. Like,
Gee,
oh
it's
my
almost
god.
like it was a part of the plan all along.
I mean, it's
I
so
learned
crazy.
it
This
from
feels more
watching you.
this feels more dramatic than where we ended at Masquerade.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, what the fuck?
Talk about the all is lost moment.
The fuck you mean there's a higher shelf that you've put the drama on?
Haha.
This wasn't the climax?
I found the secret drama.
It
The
was
second-
right in there. It was in the back. You couldn't quite see it. You had to reach real far to get it.
After a
this
brief
wish is gonna
refraction
seem like
period, there
Sorry,
was a second
this-
climax.
this wish is gonna seem like it's come out of nowhere. But like I was thinking about it a while ago. And like I'm thinking like this is like way in the future. I want the Dowager to enter a Hannibal Lecter era where she's in jail and like needs to be consulted.
That's really good.
I love that.
Hello,
hello,
Starling.
Starling.
It's she is kind of.
I
Oh,
Hello,
I have to
Celestine.
practice my
It's the same.
Oh god, what's her name?
Jodie Foster.
Clarice.
Jodie
Jodie-
Foster impression.
Yeah.
I want to yeah.
Oh my god.
Um
That would be really good. I mean, like
Oh,
the
hell yeah.
Departers, like detaining her when they find out
Yeah,
she's still alive
either-
and realize they
either
can't
the
kill her.
Departers or the Empire.
Yeah,
You know,
the
detained
Departers
for
would be an
s-
interesting, like, if you were taken by them, because then, yeah, Starling can visit you.
would
and
have
for-
access.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She works for me.
Hello,
I
everyone.
Love it.
It's nice to see more Rain interactions. I like that. Especially because Sid was also fucking with Leviathans, and that never goes great.
Gertrude just keeps going out in the ocean and doing magic. Like,
Yeah.
And the worst part is, like, I think Goddard might have been alerted, like, hey, by the by, your sister's ship is leaving the hangar. What the fuck? Whatever.
Pleasure cruise.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Now, sorry, with all this heightened drama, I now know what to do with my new NPC.
Uh-oh.
Wah.
We've activated her.
Ah.
But my...
What's your wish?
It's gotta be, like, the duel in the rain, but we should involve, like, Gertrude and Starling for part of it.
Incredible.
Gertrude and Starling finally, I was like, I thought you were my cousin.
No, you don't understand. Gideon and
It
Goddard
was
on the
the-
other rooftop across the way. I thought you were my friend.
Exact same conversation.
Yes. Back
Or,
and forth.
or maybe, like, what's it? Gertrude fighting alongside Mockingbird against Goddard, who wants to kill Gideon. Might be interesting.
So many
It'd be really
options.
fun.
Honestly, a Gertrude Starling interaction at this point is just going to be Gertrude going, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry that both your parents are dead. They both
Yeah.
got murdered by the two
Aw.
men that I care about the most in the world.
Aw,
so sorry.
jeez.
Yeah.
I'm
so
so,
sorry.
sorry.
Aw, Beans, honestly. Can't even really be mad at you for the cousin thing. At this point. Just feels cruel.
Yeah, you know what? Don't worry about the dress. Yeah, I know.
Just keep it. It's fine.
Fuck. You need something for the funeral, right?
God.
Incredible. Oh God, the dowager gets to go to her own funeral.
Oh, that's another
the pull-ups
Hitman
off
mission
later,
that I
yeah.
really like. They do everything in Hitman, huh?
They really do.
I threw a fish at what's his fucking face? Big tooth guy, Gary Busey.
I killed a woman by pushing her into the grave they had dug for her fake funeral.
Incredible.
So it became her real grave.
So Godbrand's doing the eulogy, right?
Yeah.
Naturally.
He
Yeah.
has to.
He paid for the certificate. He gets to be.
Is anybody not gone? We do-
Me, sorry. My star
I
was.
was like, somebody to go.
My star is also going to just go to that entire sequence. Like, that entire sequence just sums up the game itself, and
Yeah.
also how astonishingly good you all are at playing it. It made me really happy. And again, I just got to sit here and eat popcorn and watch my favorite show. So, good times. My wish. My wish is I want to see the Dowager's funeral. Because us Martians are not technically going to be allowed to go. But
No.
Yeah.
No.
I feel like we're gonna there might be some shenanigans, a very fun shenanigans that could go along with that.
Now,
So
Val, you do have the unique opportunity to now have Starling be able to use I'm in mourning.
Yeah.
It rhymes.
That would be really funny. I mean, I'm imagining a very dramatic funeral speech being given by Gideon declaring war on.
Oh,
On
should I
us.
write a
us.
speech?
yes.
Got the
Should.
time.
Maybe that's where we pick up. Hold on, that'd be a super dramatic place to pick up next time
at the
with
funeral.
Gideon, like in the
I
hangar of
spend
one of
my
the ships,
monologue token.
giving
Next time, hun. Next time.
giving
I'm gonna
a
spend my
like
monologue
dramatic
token.
speech, and then we cut to right after the funeral with the Dowager like arising from her.
Oh
death.
yeah. No, this
Um,
this episode really gave mid-season finale in a crazy way.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
crazy, and it's just the start.
Quote, quote.
Yeah, so the quote I want to give today
There's some
is to the
good ones on
Dowager
there.
for "Let's see your mother do that."
That was so good.
Yep.
Her last words being
But-
spite.
But also, I did see you highlighting the bass.
Baby slap their thighs and turn the lights down low.
Is that a pre-stream bit? I
Yep.
feel like
That was a
That
pre-stream
was a
bit.
pre-stream
Yeah,
bit.
that's why we were laughing at the beginning. Al.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really riding high on congratulations on your promotion. It's the same when early on in Crater's Edge I got to say, welcome to the family, son. It just is so good. It felt so good to say out loud. And I
Oh,
was
yeah.
like,
Hey.
that you ever have that moment where you're about to say something and part of your brain goes, oh, they're gonna love this. Oh, they're gonna love this.
I think this is also a first for our Good Society games of a major character / connection dying.
Dying at least, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think
we've
done it.
never. I don't
Nope.
think we've ever had a death.
No.
in any of these
Well, we've
games.
always also played romantic comedy.
Yeah.
We've never played
Drama.
drama before,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
getting into the drama now.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I love
Choose
it, I
that
love it.
deceased to your character.
Put that in her age.
Wait. I
Deceased.
got it. Where'd you put deceased?
Deceased is so funny, dude.
Oh,
And that-
jeez.
Is it that?
Well, everybody else was updating their names. I felt like I should also.
She's no longer mourning.
Nope.
You're fucking up the size of the name tags now.
Gideon's got pushed down so far.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, it's a metaphor.
All right, we got to end our game. So thank you everyone out there for watching. We will be back next week to continue our game. In the meantime, join us on Monday for another installment of Crater's Edge. We're playing a Fistful of Darkness. And yeah, I want to thank my lovely players for making this game pure chaos as always. And thank everyone out there for watching. We'll see you all in a week. And until next time, good game. And good night, internet.